Alrighty, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all. Welcome to another London session live stream. And here we are with this current range that we see on USD CAD on the smaller time frame here. We got the 5, even the 15-minute as well. So we could see it come down to the 15-minute because we do have a non-wick candle and an EMA down here that aligns with a previous range for USD CAD. Again, these are the smaller time frame ranges here. So let's take a look at that. Let me see here. So again, this could be valid if this does not reject here, right? So there was a non-wick candle which this wick filled up. Now we have USD CAD either coming back down, and then we do have that area right here with the 15-minute EMA and the non-wick candle fill down here. Let's take a look at GJ. GJ is kind of stuck in this area right here, so it kept pushing up after FOMC, as you guys can see. So continue to break those levels, and FOMC was right here, so it broke those levels right here. Slight range here, but nonetheless did not do an exact respect of the top or bottom end of that range. Therefore, it broke up from here, and then we got this level here, but again, it's still relatively small of a range for GJ on the smaller scale. Let's take a look here. Yeah, 16, 17, 18 pips. If this does continue pushing up, as you guys can see on the higher time frame here, you can see it's continues to push up. We'll take a look how far it can go up, but nonetheless, if it does not push all the way up, we'll see if it pours down. There is a 5-minute EMA below, but I'm still looking at USD CAD here to see if it could dump down here from this area right here, and if it gets down to the 15-minute EMA. If it does not, then we could see the full push up. But again, I still don't feel confident in the buy stops yet. Feel it can dump down here. If it does dump down here, then we're looking at this range right here for USD CAD. This range right here, right? And again, there is a non-wick candle here as well, down here. Right here, so there's one here that it can come and fill before reversing. We do the 30-minute. It has the 1 hour. It did tap the 1 hour EMA. Where is the 2 hour? I think that's lower, above. Okay, and the 4 hour is still far above. Okay, so yeah, so the EMA taps are actually majority of them are above or right at the area where it's at right now. So the 15 and 30-minute are right there. The 1 hour is just above that right there. So it did tap the 1 hour and reversed from here. Slight reverse. Let's see if it continues that. So the 5-minute and 1 hour are kind of aligned right here, the EMAs. Again, I'm still looking at the 15 and 30-minute as a potential reversal here if it does jump down from here. So, and in considering that, I have to kind of delay the move on GJ as well, because I mean, it's mostly returning bullish here, as you guys can see, but no bottom wick here on this candle, which it can pour down. And this was so yeah, this was the second 4 hour candle here. So it did kind of break out of this potential range here, and it did not pour back down. So that's okay. But we could see a reversal if it does continue up here. Let me look at the left here. So it can match this level right here. But let me just see how many pips that's above here. Well, 20 pips. That's still some, some good amount of pips to go for GJ. But USD CAD is what I'm looking at. So I'm still looking for USD CAD to maybe further push down here. If it doesn't respect this range, it's going to be this range that's being respected, which is an earlier area of resistance and a top end of a range. So let's see if this level gets respected. If not, we do have the 50-minute EMA and then the wick fill here and the wick fill here, right? So it's a good area for USD CAD to push down for potential reversals over here. For GJ, we can still look for a push above. Again, it can reach these levels over here. If it indeed does, it's not going to be an exact, yeah, it could be a sign of reversal here, but let's see. We got London opening coming up. Could we see reversals at this level right here? So I'll put that level up here just in case. Yeah, either it pushes up and we could look at reversals over here, and then if USD CAD pours down, we could look at reversals once it wick fills here, this non-wick candle, 15-minute and 30-minute EMAs down here, and also this wick fill over here, down here. So if it does push down, I mean, how many pips is that? We're looking at about 8 to 9 pips. We do have London opening coming up as well, so we could see that movement down, and then buy stops at this level would be much more significant. And again, GJ, we could look at sell stops at this level here. So let's let the price keep moving here. If this breaks again, I'm not gonna hold this too strong, but there is a 1-hour EMA that is respecting this bottom end of the range. But nonetheless, if it doesn't hold up, this larger range would be more valid here, which again would be a decent tradable range for USD CAD. Again, GJ's current, you can say, consolidation zone. I mean, I don't want to call this a complete range because it's just a little too small. It's a few pips short of a tradable range right now, but if it does push above strongly, sell stops below this level would be a nice area to sell off from. And here comes GJ again. We still got 6 minutes to go, so we could see the full push down here, as you guys can see here. We could see the push down to this level here, as I mentioned. But if it doesn't break it, then potentially not. Okay, and good morning. Good morning. It might be a lazy Wednesday today. We'll see in the markets, or we may see movement. And we got 5 minutes left before London opening. As far as some fundamental events, we do have AUD, Australian dollar, the Governor Bullock speaking. So we'll see how that affects it. We did see the earlier news for AUD, I believe it was. Where was it? I think, was it on Monday? Yeah, right here. This did slightly affect GJ and USD CAD, but not to that degree. But nonetheless, it did. We'll see how that affects. Yep, that also was the same type of news. The governor speaking, and we have some slight medium impact for Euro, and then we do have some tentative news for GBP. So we'll see how that goes. If we capture our move prior to then we don't have to worry about that. But nonetheless, if we don't, then it could play a role. So we'll keep an eye on that as our setups form here. Again, USD CAD is what I'm looking for, but looking for maybe a break of that level here and into the downside to maybe potentially wick fill these areas at the bottom here. Two important wick fills down here. One that lines up with the 15-minute EMA, and then 30-minute EMA, and then there's one that lines up with the top end of a previous range that USD CAD was a part of. So let's see, does it respect this level here, or does it not? And we got 3 minutes left for London opening here. So here it comes. Okay, yep. As expected, GJ was going to break out, and this level could be a potential area for sell stops. Right here is another, what, 17, 18 minutes. Yeah, not bad. And then USD CAD, I'm still looking for a push down here for potentially how many more pips here? Let's say another 9, 10 pips. So everything is lining up here. And we'll have to see. Yeah, we'll see if it's going to be a lazy Wednesday or it's going to be some movement. We did get a lot of movement yesterday from GJ. We've been getting a lot of movement from GJ as well, and sorry, USD CAD as well. So let's see. Wow, look at that move from GJ. Look at that right before London opening. Wow. Okay, so maybe I can get some sell stops ready, right? Or the trade ideas ready for GJ. And let's see if that will help out. But what nice break from here. Again, as expected, that it would have some way above as USD CAD would continue dropping to this level down here. And then we can get the buy stops and sell stops ready for both pairs. But nonetheless, I mean, look at the left here. You can see here. Significant areas here. But nice push from GJ here. Okay, so I'm going to look for sell stops here, guys. $186, $740. Yeah, if it breaks above that, if not, I mean, sell stops below this level would be nice too, but it's a nice area right here that it can reach. We got 1 minute left for London opening, so let's see what happens here. If it does not break above this, then sell stops down here would be nice as well, right here. Should I set that? I mean, I could have, but okay, here it is, London opening. Here it is. Here comes. Oh wow. Okay, might have to do this pretty fast. Okay. Okay, you know what, guys? Yeah, let me get this ready as well. 740. If it does not reach above here, but with the London opening volume, you can certainly reach this level. Here comes USD CAD as well. Okay, wow. Okay, here we go. Gotta do this really fast. Look at that. Look how it's moving, guys. Buy stops above this level right here. 137, 1.3750. And GD can certainly reach this level here. Right to this level right here. That'll be perfect for TP1. Okay, here, let me get this ready as well. Okay. Oh, wow, look at that move from USD CAD. Wow, 15 and 30-minute EMA are the next target. And it can certainly reach down here. Okay, guys, this is happening faster than anticipated here. Okay, look at that. I think 13 is fine. 13 pips. Okay. So I'm going to remove this level right here as it broke free from that. And GJ must be pushing up. No, not yet. Okay, that's okay. So 13 pips on both ends, guys. Wow, look at that move, guys. Wow. Okay, 1.36920 is tapping the 50-minute EMA, but again, it nicely wick filled here, as I mentioned. And we're looking for this wick fill down here for a potential entry here. Wow, what a move. And TP would be right here, 1.37, 180. So that's USD CAD again. It's tapping the 15 and the 30-minute EMA, but again, there's the non-wick candle right here that sits right at the top end of this range right here. Can it get down there? It's another what? Yeah, another 3-4 pips here. And I could adjust this level here as well, just in case. Let me look at GJ here. So GJ is still pushing down here. No, still has way to go up. So USD CAD still has ways to come down. Should I move it to 37060? So if it does pour down one more time, maybe we can capture this move here. Let's see. So 13 pips is decent. Yeah, here it comes back again. So it's just going to move up by 1 pip. Okay, and good morning. Good morning. Let's get this going. Let's see. So 9:30. So looking at breaking out of this range into this range. There's also a larger range in play as well, which I did share in the mentorship group. Okay. So again, GJ, I could look at the cells here, but still feel it has more ways to go above here. And let me put this on 21 pips as well. So get this ready. Here comes USD CAD down here, guys. Looking for this wick fill down here, right here at this level, right there. So if it does do that, looking for the potential reversal here, but it's currently at the 15 and 30-minute EMAs. But looking for a stronger push down here, and GJ is pushing down strong here. But again, I don't think it has enough yet. We could see a full push above and then reversal. But USD CAD here, I'm looking for one more push down here to set this. To set the stage for these buy stops for USD CAD. Right there at 37060. So again, just one more push down below. It can come nicely and come fill this non-wick candle down here at this stage. We could set the buy stops for the move back up. I think it'll be a clean move to the upside there. Here comes USD CAD and GJ. Here comes GJ. So again, I'm looking for a 1 TP or multiple TP setup here, but can capture this one move right here from GJ, which would be really nice. And I'm going to just make it, guys, 23 just to be safe here with GJ. As we all know, GJ can move a lot of pips in a very short time. And we do have, this news coming in, 30 minutes here. So we got to be careful with that as well. So, all right, here comes USD CAD. Here comes USD CAD. And I'm going to be a little bit more cautious here because, again, looking at the left, it could dump down. But if it does not, and it meets this level right here, so I'm looking for a break below this range right here. So not only the wick fill, but a nice break below to set these buy stops. I think that's a comfortable area to set the buy stops once it reaches below this, earlier top end of a range. And GJ, I'm still looking for this 186, 510. Okay, here we are. So again, looking for a break above this top end of the range for GJ before I consider the sell stops. And for USD CAD, I'm looking for a break below this level here. So very, very straightforward for both pairs. And let's see. So awaiting this setup and awaiting this setup again. Of course, USD CAD is rejecting the 15 and 30-minute EMAs, but we still have some decent time for USD CAD to push down before it rejects it, right? Even the 15-minute candle has 7 minutes to go. So it can still dump down further, and even the current 15-minute candle could come back and create a wick on the current candle, move back up, right? And that's what I'm looking for. It's not many pips here. Let's just measure out the pips one more time. So we're looking at what, another 4 or 5 pips, less than 5 pips now. Or that's the move I'm looking for, at least for me to consider the buy stops. And for GJ, I'm looking for a strong move above here. Another oh wow, it's going to be another 21, 22 pips. I mean, it was up here, which was maybe another 15, 16 pips. But it's still rejecting that level, so we'll see. Again, still has ways to go though. Can certainly reach up there. Again, still looking for that significant area right here, which is the wick fill with the top end of a earlier range, which would be the bottom end of this current range. Now we do have the news coming in, so we could see that maybe push GJ above here before the sell-off. And with USD CAD, I mean, we could see USD CAD even come all the way up here and then dump down with the news coming in. We'll see. If we can get this move before that, that would be ideal, because I believe it could fill up, and the news could be a catalyst to push it up. As with GJ reaching here, we could see the sell-off here as well with the news. So we'll see how things develop now in the next, 20, 25 minutes. It's going to be very interesting here. I am trying to capture the moves, or have the entries set prior to the news. We'll see if we get there. Okay, here comes USD CAD. And here comes wow, okay, yep. So we're getting some pickup of volume, I guess, with London opening now. Oh wow, look at GJ here. Look at this. Moved up 11 pips just in the last couple minutes here. And now the level that we want to reach now here doesn't seem that doesn't seem like it's going to take that long anymore. So 13, 14 pips above, and it's a very significant area of interest to potentially set the sell stops. And here comes USD CAD. Look at this, guys. Okay, perfect. So about to reach, USD CAD is about to reach that area, and as GJ is about to reach the top end of the area. Look at this. So perfect directional confluence here. Again, we have our trade ideas already listed here. We're just waiting for the prices to reach those areas of interest. And I still believe we have, decent amount of time prior to the news kicking in, right? And we have 3 minutes left for the 15-minute candle close. So we'll see how that plays out. But these setups, guys, are very, very close to a potential entry for myself. And here comes USD CAD as here comes GJ. Wow, look at the push right before the 15-minute candle here with the 15-minute London opening candle. Okay, so still looking for ways to go down, and now we do have the 15-minute close as well. So I gotta play it safe here. Can GJ push? Wow, look at GJ. Wow. Okay. So I might have to wait for GJ for, the next 15-minute candle. We got 2 minutes left for that. So the next 15-minute candle could push it above, and then I can consider, the sell stops after the 50-minute candle opening. Likewise with USD CAD here. Yeah, it still has not gone all the way down there. So we could see the next 15-minute candle push it below. At that stage, I can consider the sell stops for USD CAD. For GD, again, it may just close out here, the 50-minute candle, and the next 50-minute candle could be the push above, which would give us a good distance between the price and, where we consider the sell stops. So yeah, here it comes. So it's going to close maybe right around the 50-minute EMA. So it's still respecting the EMA with the 50-minute close. But the next one could dump below, which could give us that signal to, enter the buy stops for USD CAD. So you got 1 minute left. So it's I believe this is an ideal close for the candle. And I like this close because the next candle could be the one that pushes below. And for the 15-minute candle on GJ, I like this close as well because I believe this is this is going to close right here, maybe somewhere here, and then the next one could push it above, right? So both are working hand in hand here, according to the inverse correlation here. So here it is, okay. Here it is, okay. So with GJ, we're only about, I would say 8 or 9, 10, maybe 10 pips away from me considering the sell stops. And from USD CAD, I mean 3 to 4 pips to consider here. Okay, so close below that 50-minute EMA, right below, but nonetheless, it's very close to the EMA, so it still can reject it with this current candle. However, I'm looking for that push down with this current candle, right? No bottom wick, looking for this push down below this level here, and once it reaches this level here, I'm going to consider the buy stops here. Again, we're very close, 20 minutes away from the red folder event for AUD, but that could affect these pairs as well. Let's see. So no bottom wick, certainly can come right back down. So still waiting for that. And for GJ, again, it's too close to this area right here, so I'll definitely consider waiting for this candle to push it up. And well, here it goes. Here it comes down here, but nonetheless, I still believe it hasn't reached the area where it will reverse. So this one is just slight retracement before it pushes above, and then we can see the reversal here. Likewise with USD CAD, I don't believe that it has fully pushed down yet for this to be considered a full reversal. Nonetheless, we'll be patient here. And again, we got under 20 minutes left for the news to come in as well, so got to keep an eye on that right here. Okay, so yeah, still gonna have to wait here. Alrighty, okay. So let's see if it comes back down. Now, will this drag on until the news event and then we see some action here? Oh, well, G just pushing up here. So let's see. Very, very close here. And here comes USD CAD as well. Okay, so yeah, so it's going to go right down to the wire here. We got, what, 50 minutes left? And then we also have the, the price for both pairs very, very close to our area of interest. Okay, Judah's pretty much almost right there. Yeah, I'm going to wait for another maybe 6-7 pips here from GJ. And here comes USD CAD as well. Alrighty. Yeah, around the 130, 186, 800. If GJ reaches that level, then I can consider, setting the stops somewhere around that point. Yeah, which is again very, very close to that level right now. So it's about 7-8 pips away. And USD CAD still has not has not come down yet. No bottom wick on the current candle. I mean, even the 50-minute candle still has no bottom wick. Slight consolidation zone here to come down. Let's see. And here comes GJ, guys. No bottom wick. No bottom wick here, but it's very, very close to those levels. The 136, 800 level. It's about, what, 3.5, 4 pips away now from that level. Could continue pushing up here. No bottom wick on the current candle, but it's pushing up strong here, and it's reached that level. A slight push above here. And I'll consider this. And here comes USD CAD down here as well. Let's see. Again, just need a slight push above from GJ. It's a new 5-minute candle. Here it comes. Nice push. Just a few pips away now. And I can consider the sell stops a little bit more. Okay, has reached that level now. Okay, so we're about, what is it, 10 pips? Yeah, okay, guys, I'm setting the sell stop here. I'm setting the sell stops here. We're still about 15 minutes away from the news as well. But I'm setting these sell stops for GJ. And nothing from USD CAD yet. It should be 23 pips. Right there. Yeah. Okay. Here comes GJ back down. Let's see. Okay. Does it come back down? So waiting for this to be tapped in, guys. Waiting for GJ to be tapped in for this sell stop I have here. Okay. Still pushing above. Still pushing above. It's about 10.5 pips above the entry right now. No bottom wick on the current candle. Still got 3 minutes to go. USD CAD did not push below here. There's no bottom wick on this candle down here. So let's see, does GJ continue pushing up as USD CAD may make its way down here to get us, that area of interest so we can enter the buy stops for USD CAD. But nonetheless, here comes GJ. Look at that push. So again, this is not tapped in yet for us. I may consider shifting the buy stops above, or the sell stops for GJ slightly above right here maybe. But I'm just looking at how USD CAD is moving here as well. It's still not shifting yet. So I'm going to keep the sell stops there for now, as is. Just waiting for USD CAD to make a move down here so I can maybe quickly adjust these sell stops for GJ. But nonetheless, right now, I'm just going to wait. We have a new 5-minute candle coming up as well. Okay, well, here GJ is pushing down. Here it pushes down again. Okay, here it is. Let's see. And that's kind of the reason why I didn't adjust the sell stops yet, because USD CAD I still feel has its way to come down here. And since it has its way to come down, I don't want to be tapped in early on GJ, right? And again, we have to consider this 30-minute, 50-minute candle coming up as well. So in considering all these factors, I'm just going to leave it as is for now and then come back to see, right? In a few minutes, let's see. It's got 1 minute left for the new 5-minute candle. USD CAD is still up there, tapping the 5-minute EMA. And GJ may still push above that range level, even if, the 50-minute candles can still close below. We'll see. Okay, new 5-minute candle. And USD CAD, I guess, is still pushing up. USD CAD did not reach those levels. Down here, no bottom wick again for USD CAD. Pushed up nice. And here is GJ. Again, I'm not adjusting the sell stops for the time being. Here comes GJ. Let's see. Does it push all the way down? And wow, USD CAD is going all the way up here, guys. So this may be voided on the left here. If we don't get USD CAD to come back down. Again, we do have, news coming in under 10 minutes here. So with a 30-minute and 50-minute candle opening in less than 5. So very interesting here. What's going on right now? Here comes GJ. Oh, wow. Nice push from GJ here. And USD CAD, I guess, is pushing up here. So can I adjust this part right here? And you can see, I didn't want to be tapped in here early because I still feel USD CAD can dump down. No bottom wick on this candle, no bottom wick down here. But here comes GJ. So if it does push down below here, I'll be okay with it. But I didn't want to move it above here, like right here, because I didn't want to be tapped in early. 740. Right there. Okay, so it can still move up here. No problem. USD CAD is kind of stuck here. I mean, how many pips is this? It's about 10 pips. I can do the sell stops even from here as well. Okay, we got 3 minutes left for the 30-minute close here. So yeah, I could see USD CAD dumping down from here, guys. This is a nice level here as well. But what I consider the sell stops, I mean, not with news coming in. Just don't want to be swiped with the news, let's just say. Right, let's say this range gets respected above here. Don't want news to come in and kind of take that away. If there was no news coming in, maybe I could consider these sell stops, but just want to be cautious here because AUD did affect both pairs on Monday as well. Let's see here. Okay, here comes GJ. I'm still in this sell stop right here for GJ, guys. If it does push down here with the 30-minute close, could get it to come down here, but nonetheless, USD CAD is still pushing up. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Under 2 minutes ago, here comes GJ. Here comes GJ. Let's see. May get tapped in here. Let's see. Or not quite. And USD CAD is respecting that area, so we could see a drop off here. You know, push down from here. And coming back to these levels here, current candle, no wick, no bottom wick. This candle, no bottom wick. Come down here, and then this maybe to the top here. But we'll see. Now we do have the 30-minute close coming up. Here comes GJ as well. In less than a minute, and then we got news in 5 minutes. Let's see. Here comes GJ. Nice push. Here comes GJ. Almost tapped in, guys. Almost tapped in on this. Pushing strong here. And yep, I got tapped in, guys. I got tapped in right before the 30-minute close here. Right before the 30-minute close. Okay, and there's no bottom wick on the previous 5-minute candle here. So let's see, does it push down here and give us that? And USD CAD could push all the way up here as well. And that's why I didn't want to do sell stops. We got news coming up as well. Let's see how it closes here. Okay, here's a new 15 and 30-minute candle here. Let's see. And USD CAD did respect this area. No top wick though. No top wick. We got less news in less than 5 minutes. Can we get a full push down here before maybe GJ comes back up? Even slight profit in this, guys. I may close out just because USD CAD may have not fully, made its move down yet. But it could, USD CAD could just push up from here. Right, we could see with the news some pressure, bullish pressure here from USD CAD. Here comes GJ, guys. Again, got tapped in right before the 30-minute close. And now with the new 30-minute opening, we are pushing in to profit here. And we got, news in 5 minutes. So I'm going to see how far we can go. If we can go further, as USD CAD can maybe push up above here. If it certainly can, then we'll look for sell stops for USD CAD at this level. With GJ looking at buys maybe once it reaches the 5-minute EMA. If it does reach down there. Let's see. Okay, nice push. Nice push from GJ. Nice push. Look at that. Nice. Keep going, GJ. Keep going a little bit more. It did fill up the non-wick candle here. Look at that beautiful fill. But will it reject here or will it push down strong here? Let's see. Let's look at the left here. It certainly can come down here, but nonetheless, still hesitant because it is a significant, top end of a range there. But here comes USD CAD. Let's see. Does it push above? No, it did not. We got 4 minutes left, guys, before the news kicks in. Could get one more push here from GJ. One more push down, and then, again, I'll consider slicing this in profit and then maybe re-entering. But let's see. Can we get one more push here? I believe we can. We'll see if USD CAD breaks this level to the upside, as GJ could push down here. It's not a tough target here, 23 pips. It's not pushing strong here. We got, what, 3 minutes left. USD CAD is still rejecting that area. Just need one strong push here from GJ to get at least a decent amount of profit here. For the 1-to-1 here. Okay. So currently this is the only active setup right now. USD CAD seems to be pushing above. Still respecting this area for the time being, but let's see. Does it completely push above? GJ is kind of right at break even right now, slightly in drawdown or slightly in profit, but just sticking around the break even point right now. And here comes USD CAD. Okay, nice push. Does it get up there? Do you feel that AUD news will affect GBP as well? I mean, there's tendency that it can, especially when there's lower volume in the market, right? We did see some push above with London opening, but if you guys notice, AUD news sometimes, there's not that many high impact rush holder events for AUD, but when there is, during right after London opening, it could have an impact, right? So it's kind of a mixed, reaction. So we'll see now. We got under 1 minute left. I'm still in this setup, guys, with news kicking in. Feel it's going to push it down. USD CAD is still rejecting the upside here. So let's see again. Not in USD CAD setup, but GDA is the only setup here. Here comes the news. Again, we may not see something sudden, but we may see it as well. Let's see. No bottom wick for GJ. And let's see with USD CAD. Still rejected that area, but nonetheless, we'll see. Yeah, it doesn't seem like much going on here. And okay, here is pushing up, no bottom wick, and USD CAD is still respecting that, this area right here. But again, this is an active setup here, guys, for GJ. So looking for the push down again. It's not a tough target here. It can reach those levels, even though again it could range in this level as well, right? So we could see that as well, but nonetheless, it can get here. There's a non-wick candle down here. There's an EMA tap down here. A potential EMA tap. And here comes USD CAD as well. So we could look at sells here. There is, of course, the 2-hour EMA that is tapping right now. And then there's a 4-hour right there. Look at that. So you can certainly reach the 4-hour and then reverse from there. As well, look at that push. And here comes GJ, guys. GJ is the only setup. We have nearly missed the USD CAD setup here by a few pips here, guys. Literally a few pips. Maybe a pip. Yeah, maybe 1.5 pips here. And this setup would also have been invalid here as well. But it's okay. We got one setup at least. Here comes GJ. Here comes GJ, guys. Let's go. And nice push above. I mean, again, USD CAD could reach the top end of a larger range here with the 4-hour EMA tap. Again, I did send out this buy here on in the mentorship today. So I believe some members also took that setup. So congrats to them. And if they're still holding, the 4-hour EMA is a nice, area for the close here to capture as many pips. Of course, that means cutting partials along the way because that was a big move as well. But nice catch there. Here, GJ is still looking for a stronger push. Can we get down there? For sure, there is a lot of confluence there. It's a nice push. Okay, need one more push here. We can get down to break this level right here, at which point I'll consider adjusting my stops, but need a strong 5-minute close here. Again, USD CAD has its ways to come up, as GJ has ways to come down here, but I need a strong push down. But a beautiful entry once again. Looking for a strong push here. We're just missed this setup by maybe a half pip. But again, there was a lot of indications. No bottom wick on this candle. No bottom wick down here. There's no bottom wick on this candle down here. So we could have seen, all this fill up as well. But nonetheless, if it did not and it's going to come back around, it's fine. GJ is the one that we are in and profitable right now. We're looking for a strong 5-minute close here. We got less than 2 minutes left. Can we get a strong push to close up the 5-minute candle? And then it can break this level here so I can adjust my stops. And the next target would be the TP and maybe even the 5-minute EMA and beyond. So let runners run all the way down here. Let's see. But need a strong bearish 5-minute close here. And a beautiful push from USD CAD. Look at that. Beautiful. So this range didn't hold up much, but now this range looks more valid here. Of course, we have the 4-hour EMA tap above here, so sell stops below this would be really nice. And GJ is still rejecting that level here. I don't like that 5-minute close with that, big wick rejection. Let's see. So right around break even right now. Oh, a push against it, but nonetheless, here it comes. Nice. Look at USD CAD. Wow. So again, I'm going to look for reversals here, guys, for USD CAD. Not right now, of course. We have the 4-hour EMA above. Let's look at GJ here. Okay, no top wick. Okay. So the 4-hour EMA is at this level here. Okay, so 137,310. And let's take a look at, wow, look at that push. Here comes GJ. No top wick, guys. No top wick. But we're looking at a huge push from USD CAD. Look at that. Look at that push. Wow. Okay. So 4 hours right there. Okay. So again, expecting it to come up here again. If it respects this range, there's no bottom wick on the current candle. But if it can reach up to the 4-hour EMA right away, I mean, this is a really good entry here. So SL will be at 12 pips. It'll be a 12 pip entry. Again, it could respect this range here before it gets to the 4-hour EMA, but again, I'm not taking that risk. The 4 hours is too close. So what? 4, 5, 6 pips. And could look for a 2 TP setup here. Let's look at GJ as well. GJ is still not, it's a lot of wicks to the downside, not, kind of cooperating with this. Yeah. So USD CAD is pumping higher as, GJ is not using the inverse correlation here that I normally would respect here, but nonetheless, it's okay. We could get a sharp, strong bullish, bearish candle right away, a sudden bearish candle, as USD CAD has definitely been making, strides to get up here. Let's fix the TP here. So again, 12 pips. Look for 2 TP setup here if it does reach down here. What is this? 137,190. Okay. Okay, yeah. So waiting for price to reach above this level right here. And then looking for the sell stops down here like that. And you see GJ is still not cooperating here. You can see it's a nice level here for it to respect it, but wow, look at that push. And USD CAD is still pushing above. Again, USD CAD could respect this range here and then come back around a second time when it dumps down here and then comes back up here, but the 4-hour EMA is very, very close, to not be tapped here. So let's see. Here it comes, and here comes GJ. Here it comes. Let me just remove this. It's just out of the way. Here comes GJ. So right around the break-even level again for GJ. For USD CAD, it's looking for just a slight move up here. I'm going to put a ray, horizontal ray right at the 4-hour EMA. Right there, so you can see how close that is. And USD CAD can respect this range, but it doesn't mean that it's not respecting here. It could just be a wick and then come back down and respect this range. And you can see there's a lot of wick fills that it would need to cover here. So it's a good area for, or a good range for it to come back down, right? And here comes GJ, no top wick again, and it's still ranging in this, consolidating in this zone here as well. But nonetheless, let's see if it makes a strong bearish candle here to come down here as USD CAD makes its way up. Again, for USD CAD, I'm looking for how many more pips here? About maybe 6-7 more pips here. Again, if it respects this range, it's going to come all the way down. If it just creates a wick above, it's going to push above, tap the EMA slightly above, cross that, and then come back down. Again, GJ is still not giving up on the bullish, side of things here. Had no top wick, but it just created a top wick now. Let's see if it's just a wick above, or is it going to be a bullish engulfing end? Again, this is the range that I was looking for USD CAD, but does it create a wick above and then come back down? It is at a significant area, and I wouldn't consider the sell stops here because the EMA is just too close of a call. It's a 4-hour EMA. So again, this is the only setup that's active right now, though, right? The GJ setup is the only one active. Waiting for USD CAD to push above. We had the buy stops here. We missed it by a pip and a half right here for the buys here. It would have been a clean buy. I mean, look at this. This was our entry, I believe, one was a 70. Yep, it would have been a clean buy here, but nonetheless, it didn't give us an extra pip. So didn't follow the plan, so I did not enter, but nonetheless, it would have been a clean buy here. GJ here is at a significant area. But it's still resisting, the sells here. Again, we could see, guys, USD CAD dropping all the way suddenly here and respecting this range, even though the 4-hour EMA was very, very close. But because it's very close, I'm not risking, selling this off right here from here because, again, it's too close of a call. And GJ, on the other hand, I still feel is going to drop here suddenly here. And USD CAD can still make its way up here, tap the 4-hour EMA, cross that, and then we could take a look at this entry right here. Right, so the 4-hour EMA is right where the horizontal ray here is, the red line here. And here comes GJ again. I don't think GJ has fully reversed yet, but nonetheless, we could get our our 1-to-1 target here and capture this move and be out of it. And USD CAD, again, you can see even on the 4 hours here, 4-hour candle here, you can see there's a lot of wicks above here as well. So it can certainly reach above that wick. And here it comes. And as GJ can make its way down here. So everything's working in line. Unfortunately, we could not capture this move. Needed one more pip for the buys here, and it would have been a clean buy. But it's okay. If it doesn't follow our plan, that we don't enter it, no matter what the outcome is. And there is no FOMO. Nice push from USD CAD. GD is still not giving up on the bullish, run here. Let's see. When it does give it up, I mean, it's going to be a nice push down here with USD CAD. I can still look at this move as pushing strong above the EMA as well. So we can make the adjustments, accordingly as price pushes up, above that 4-hour EMA, if it, of course, does reach there. For a 4-hour candle close, we still have an hour, 10 minutes to go. We have some medium impact Euro news, but again, not much of an impact. The red folder event for AUD gave the pair, not much. But yeah, congrats to all the mentorship members that took this setup here. That was given. The trade idea was given for this setup for the buys here, right? This whole move right here. So had multiple chances to re-enter here to as I was expecting a larger range, and the 4-hour EMA looked very, very promising to be a potential close for this full buy here. So congrats to all the mentorship members that took it. Again, that's the private group, guys. If you guys are still interested, I do have the link in the description, so you guys can take a look at that and decide. Right now, I'm offering 2 plans, but right now, if you do register prior to and sign up prior to the next 7 days, or within the next 7 days, you get the premium and basic until the end of the year, right? So more than a month of that. So see if you guys want to benefit from that. There's lots coming in the mentorship group. Yeah, just stay tuned. But setups are already being shared within larger setups, right? Swing range setups and so forth are being already sent in. And some members already have profited off that. And again, it was a beautiful close right to the top here with the 4-hour EMA. Again, it doesn't mean that USD CAD can't go above that, but it's a nice range, an area to close off that full swing long right there. Yeah, GJ just resisting the downside here. Many candles without a bottom wick. Yeah, we do see that as well. Yes, there's a strong bullish pressure from GJ. It's still ongoing, right? With FOMC, it kicked it up, and even after FOMC into Asian session pre-London, it continued to move up. So we can understand that the sell, the shorts here is going to be more of a hurdle than not, but it's a significant area right now, and it has moved up incredibly high already to such a degree. So let's see, can we get a small movement to the downside here that respects the range and the inverse correlation as well with these two pairs. Okay, we're getting a strong push from GJ now. Let's see, does it hold up or does it not hold up? We can see this consolidation zone right here. It's a decent stop loss here, 23 pips. But let's see. You can still looking at, USD CAD to push above. We have an hour close coming up, but the 4-hour close is still over an hour away. So we'll see how that works out. But it seems both pairs are kind of shifting to the upside here, and rejecting the downside here, especially GJ here. So let's see what goes on here. As you can see on the 1 hour, you can see that it can close below this range level. If indeed it does respect this level here, which again I do believe it. That's why I'm still holding on to this setup. And again, we don't need much of a push down here to capture this 1-to-1. The 5-minute EMA is getting closer and closer to our TP area here. So it's certainly an area that can be met, and that can be tapped. Again, it's right in line with this non-wick candle fill as well. So as the 5-minute EMA approaches here, which is our TP target right here, it can also do a wick fill here and potentially reverse from there. Let's see. Potentially it can reverse from here. Again, if we do see a bearish candle, it's going to be a strong bearish candle to push down. And here's USD CAD still pushing up here. As you can see, the 1 hour can close right underneath that range. And if it does break this level, that's where I'll adjust my stops. But again, it has reason to come down to this level at least before maybe reversing, coming back up again. And that's what we're looking for here to capture that move. USD CAD again, 4-hour EMA is right there, but the 1 hour may close in this range. We got 5 minutes left, so this is the last 5-minute candle to close off the hour. So let's see how that goes. Okay, so GD is kind of right at the top end of the range, and USD CAD is still not breaking down into this range here, so it could continue up with the 1 hour close, closing right there. And again, the 4 hour is still ways to go here, so it certainly can reach there. GD on the other hand, again, it's probably will close right within the range now. I just don't want the next hour candle to push above and create a higher wick before it pushes down. But look at that push from GJ. Look at that, right from so these are all the 1 hour candles here. 1, 2, 3. So last 1, 2, 3, 4 hours here has been very interesting. Almost 80 plus pips here. Yep, over 80 pips. It has moved up in the last 4 hours. And before then, we've seen FOMC. Prior to FOMC, we saw a huge bullish push, did not respect this range, continued up. It had a slight range here, but then no bottom wick over here. So we could anticipate when the drop does happen for GJ, it's going to be a significant drop, but nonetheless, will it be today? Will it be tomorrow? We'll have to find out, but still not giving up on its bullish run right now. Although, again, this is not a tough target, the 1-to-1 here, so it could reach down here and reverse. So we could see a range in this level right here. Top of the 5-minute EMA, fill this up, non-wick candle, and then come back here like that and range in this level here. We could see that, but right now, for the time being, we got a 1 hour close coming up, and you can see now USD CAD is closing within that range, even though the 4 hour again has not closed until it won't close until 5 a.m. Eastern time. So we still got another hour left. So it could push above here with the new 1 hour candle, wick above here, and then we could consider the sell stops, before the 4 hour close. And meanwhile, USD CAD GJ, I'm looking at as USD CAD can push above with the new 1 hour opening. We could look at GJ pushing down and reaching that 5-minute EMA with the non-wick candle fill, and then reversing. Right, so everything is in line here. We just need a good push with the 1 hour candle opening coming up in less than a minute. Okay. Such a battle at this level with for GJ. Yeah, very interesting. Yep. So we could see, okay, here's the new 1 hour opening now. Let's see. So it closed above that area. So I can even shift it right here. But it closed above that area. Now let's see, does it come back down or does it not? USD CAD now close within that range. Now does it push down or does it continue up and tap the 4 hour EMA? Right, because the next 1 hour is going to close up the 4 hour candle. So let's see on the 4 hour, you can see it's still all a wick. But you can see this type of range right here. Right, we'll call it a consolidation zone here. Is this a small, too small of a range to trade for GJ. And here's USD CAD. So it came down and filled up this non-wick candle. Now does it reverse again and come for the 4 hour EMA? If it is not, I was not going to enter the setup just because it increases the risk because of the 4 hour EMA very, very close to where the price was. And here comes GJ here, not a good push. Again, there is this area right here, that it can respect. But I mean, the 1 hour candle, wow, look at that pickup of volume right there. If it's going to respect this area, it's going to have to do it now, right here. Does it drop right back in or does it push above? Oh, nice push from GJ above. Still not giving up on the bullish run here. I mean, it's been going for, many hours now. And USD CAD is still pushing down here. Wow, so it may respect this range. Let's see, GJ, not much room, for it to continue up here. Let's see. Wow, what a bullish push here. About 4.5 pips to go. What does GJ do? Does it respect it, come back down, or does it continue pushing up? Let's look at the left here. Yeah, there's still room to go here. Wow, what a opening of a 1 hour candle here to continue the push above. Yeah, this is still going. Even though USD CAD is retracing now, if GJ is going to retrace, it has to do it now. This is a, yep, this is pretty much gone. Wow, the bullish run is still well alive and well in GJ right now. Look at this. Oh, any rejections here? Nope. Yeah, this is a, yeah, there you go. Stop out right there. Wow. So look at that bullish run is still well alive and still resisting and breaking out of each range. So that is one stop off for the day, guys. Let me look at USD CAD. So USD CAD is still coming back up, but wow, GJ is just not giving up on this. Look at this. It has broken through a lot of significant range levels here. But that's one stop off for today. Will I look for a re-entry maybe right back at that zone? I mean, let's see how far it goes up here. Let's remove this. But wow, what a push above that. You can see. So this was the pre NFP right here. Sorry, pre FOMC all the way to FOMC. That was another run from GJ, and then this was, the Asian session into pre-London to post-London opening here. Look at that, and it continues to run. So now I think it's almost captured 100 pips since the last 4 hours now, and 4 minutes in, continue to push above. So strong bullish runs here. It's breaking out of any potential range here that we can set up here. So we're gonna have to classify it and see how we see if there's a re-entry with GJ, but wow, it was not giving up on this. You can see USD CAD is respecting that range, but again, still a lot of time left for the 4 hour close. So do we get a potential setup here? Wow, GJ is on a run here, guys. Could we see this run right here and right back into the range? Let's see. I would have to see if USD CAD can come back up. Yep, it can. Okay. So 186,900. $186,900, guys, and we're gonna keep it to 22 pips. And we're looking for the fallback in the range right there. So SL 187, 120. Okay, here it is. All right, guys, this is a re-entry here for GJ here. So USD CAD can come back back up as GJ can push down here. Okay, so 22 pips. And I'm in this setup, guys. 22. Looking for a 2 TP setup here for GJ. And 186, 680. $900 right there. Yeah. So if it breaks right back in, we're going to see that it's going to come right back in that range. And USD CAD again, no top wick, so you can tap the 5-minute EMA in reverse here, as GJ can push down here. Okay, here comes GJ. Let's see. 22 pips right there. Yep. Okay, here it goes. Wow, USD CAD is really pushing down here. So we have about 6 pips of distance between where the price is and where the sell stops would be activated. Again, the 5-minute EMA still looks like a probable target here. It did fly off with the 1 hour opening here, but again, we can capture the near 2% here, and still end up profitable for the day here. And USD CAD can still move up here, as it's showing signs of resisting the downside here. But nonetheless, here comes GJ. Let's see, do we get this re-entry? All right, here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, not entered yet. Should be 900 right there. Yeah. Okay, almost about to be tapped in here, guys. Nearly got tapped in. Let's see. One more candle here. One more bearish push, and this will be tapped in. And here, USD CAD seems to be going back up. Let's see. Here it comes. Very close. Again, if this pushes down, guys, I'm gonna look for for runners to the 5-minute EMA, which should be a near 2 TP setup here. No, GJ did not come down yet. Nope. Nearly got tapped in, but not yet. Again, second entry for the day. First got stopped out because we were looking at the same range here, but it just flew off in the first 5 minutes of the the hour candle here. And now we're looking for that same range to be respected here. Nearly about to be tapped in here. And again, looking for a 2+ TP setup here. Let's see. Here it comes again. And here, USD CAD is pushing up here. Look at that. So as USD CAD has ways to go all the way up here, GJ can push down strongly down to the downside here. All right, at least to TP1 and potentially to TP2, as the 5-minute EMA is now pushing up strong here. So second entry for GJ here for today. Again, another attempt here for GJ to be tapped in. All right, here comes GJ, guys, about to be tapped in. And so close. We got a 50-minute candle coming up as well. So close. And here it goes. A nice push from USD CAD. Here it goes. Just got tapped in. Just got tapped in on this. Okay. So can we get a continuation down with a 50-minute close here? right back in that range. So that's what we're looking for. And that's where we were hunting these sell stops to get activated. And we can get a nice push down before the 15-minute close, right back in that range. Let's see. Less than 2 minutes left now. And wow, look at that push from USD CAD. Look at that. So it's a beautiful push from USD CAD, and GJ, we could see that bearish dump now as well. We get a strong push here. This can come right back down. But this is the second entry for today, guys, for GJ. Looking for that drop now here. And if it does reach the the top end of this range that was the potential target, even for the earlier setup at the reversal area, let's see if we can capture that now. We got a huge push above, which is unfortunate, got stopped out. Second entry for today's session, and let's see how that goes. Nice push from USD CAD. We got 1 minute left for the 15-minute close here. 1 minute left. You see, even the 30-minute can close right back in that range. And so the target, it actually is not that difficult, as we took a re-entry with a better sell stop here, as long as we get the bearish momentum kicking in. We're slightly in drawdown again for the second setup. All right, here it comes. Nice push from GJ with the 15-minute opening here. Let's go. Nice. So again, I'll have runners running, guys, once it breaks that level. If of course it does, and we could see USD CAD continuing up. Again, there's still a lot of time left for the 4-hour candle to close. But I need one strong push again to the downside. You can see that full wick that stopped us out initially, which is unfortunate, but this move could be captured, with 1 to 2 here. But I need a break of this level right here. Let me show you guys right here. This break. If we can break this level here, it can certainly come down here and reach the bottom end here, which is right in line with this to the left here. And then the 5-minute EMA, as you can see, is approaching this top end of the range right here. And that would be a potential TP2 target right there. We need a strong bearish push here. Again, GJ still a bit on that bullish run. Will it, kind of retrace back at least to say to our area here before it, it reverses? We don't mind, but nonetheless, if we can capture this move here, that'd be nice. Again, USD CAD still, it's still resisting the move above. And GJ came right back at break even and slightly in drawdown now. But again, the 30-minute can certainly close right back in with a nice wick above. And just need one push here from GJ. One bearish push here. And here comes USD CAD right back up again. Let's see. Yeah, not a tough target, guys. Not a tough target at all. It should be 23 pips. Is it 670? Sorry, 22 pips. My apologies. 22. 680, and this should be 22. Yep. Right there. Nice push from GJ. Here we go. We're about to break that level, guys. About to break this level here. Nice push. There you go. You can see now that whole fake out that happened here, that we got stopped out with no problem. We can get the 1 to 2 here. Okay, needs to break strong here. We still got 3 minutes left for the 5-minute close. Can we get another push down here? This level right here. You can see how the 30-minute 1 hour is pretty much a wick, and we got kind of faked out on that and stopped out, unfortunately. But nonetheless, it's okay. Can we get one more push here to break this level here, and then that's where I'll adjust my stops. I seen, we did get the tap of that level here, but it was not significant enough. It was about, what, 6 pips. Still can get one more push in here, and again, USD-CAD can jump all the way back up here. We'll shift this to the side here. Can come all the way back up top here, and because we still have some room and some time left before the 4-hour close for both pairs. So here comes GJ here. Nice push. Again, looking for that break below this. By that time, it's going to get to about 8 pips into profit. A nice push from USD-CAD. So I like that move from USD-CAD. Need one more stronger bearish push from GJ here, right, to really bring it down here. And you can see nice wick above. Look at that. It's a beautiful rejection there. We need a strong push down here so we can at least guarantee ourselves some profit in this setup here. But again, if you guys like what you guys see, and you guys are, it's about, what, a quarter way there, or more than a third way there, you guys can make that decision. But I'm still holding on because it's a nice wick above, and I'm gonna probably be looking for runners to the 5-minute EMA, which can give us near 2%. And if you subtract the 1% loss, it'll still be up 1%. And we're still looking for USD-CAD, the sells here once it's above here. Nice push above for USD-CAD as well. Beautiful. Can we get a continuation down from GJ? I believe we can. Right here it comes. Can we break that level? Nice push. Look at that. Finally. You can see now that whole, 1 hour push was a fake out at this point, and it can come right back down. Or, it can go right back up as well. But I think we can get this move here. And look at USD-CAD. Wow, look at that push. Beautiful. Right there. This can certainly reach the 4-hour EMA now. And as GJ can reach the 5-minute EMA down here. So here it comes. So second entry. Again, I'm looking for the runners to here. We'll close out probably 50% at TP1. Nice push. Look at that. It's a beautiful push right there. It's a beautiful run right here. Next level is right here. So the bottom end. And we are in about, guys, 9 pips in profit. Now 10, 11. So almost halfway there. Nice push. And USD-CAD still has ways to go up as well. Look at that beautiful push from GJ. And you can see we pretty much got faked out on the previous setup there, which is unfortunate. But nonetheless, again, GJ still on a bullish run though. Can't deny that. And can't, take that for granted for too long here. So, again, if you guys like what you guys see, you guys can close out even partials here and save yourselves just in case if it does come back up. But I'm going to break. I would like it to break this level here. And we still have a 30-minute close coming up in less than 8 minutes. So we could see a further push down. Let's see. And here comes USD-CAD. Wow, USD-CAD is moving right along lines of, getting to the 4-hour EMA before reversing. GJ is still on that bullish, run here. But nonetheless, we could see a small bearish run here. And we can capture our move. And then, we can be out of the markets here. But let's see. Can GJ push down one more here? Just a little bit stronger here to get our move here. Okay, here it comes. Let's go. Wow, look at that full bullish push on USD-CAD, which is perfectly aligned with where I would like it to go. And again, we're looking for one more strong push here. If you can break that level, that's where I'm definitely adjusting some of the stops into profit, or at least break even. I'll consider that depending on how it closes. We got 2 minutes left for the 5-minute close. It can still push down stronger here. You can see it'll be a nice 30-minute close as well. So nice push from GJ. Let's go. One more push here. Let's go. Nice. Let's get that back. Unfortunately, we got stopped out originally. You can see now as a complete fake out. The analysis was still correct. It just, pushed up strong. I mean, I can't believe in the first 5 minutes of the 1 hour candle pushed up so strong. Okay, guys, stop loss at break even. Let's see if it closes below this level. But what I'm gonna do, guys, is I don't even want this setup to give me nothing. I want at least some profit here at 180 86,870 right here. Yeah. And now we got a nice push down here. We're gonna look for runners to the 5-minute EMA. And here comes USD CAD as well. Nice push. So we can capture those sells here as well once it reaches that level. GD, I'm still looking for a push down here to close off the 30-minute candle nicely. Got 6 minutes left. Still going to exit this trade profitable, guys. I'm not risking it again for it to come back up. But nonetheless, if it can break this level and close below this level, it can certainly reach down here, and then potentially the 5-minute EMA as well. It's a very nice target for it to reach. I guess TCAT still has ways to go above, and GD can still make its run down here. You can see this level right here is pretty much the TP level here. All right, here it goes. No top wick. Does it continue pushing down here? Here it comes. And no bottom wick for USD CAD, but it's okay. And you can see we did have that medium impact euro news at 4 a.m. So maybe that was the case for this. I didn't feel significance in that news event, but nonetheless, that's what it kind of took us out. Okay, so GD is still not giving up on the bullish run, but let's see. There was no top wick, so it created a top wick. Now it is dumped down here before the 30-minute close here, which it certainly can. It'll be a nice bearish close and a nice red candle to see on a 30-minute candle here, which we have not seen with GJ for the last, since yesterday. So it could be a nice 30-minute close with a nice bearish candle here, and we can get a continuation to the downside here to the 5-minute EMA. That's the target I'm looking for. But again, this is a risk-free, profitable setup for me. So let's see, does it get up there or does it come back down? And while USD CAD is coming back down now, but again, you can see it still has ways to go up, and it's showing signs of that. GJ can still show signs of a bearish push here to close off the 30-minute candle. I mean, I would like it to come down rather than coming back and tapping me out in profit here, but nonetheless, it's okay. We take that risk every time when we enter a setup, and here it is. Less than 3 minutes to go. Now let's see what GD does. Does it close a bearish candle or does it close a bullish candle? Again, we have not seen a bearish candle on a 30-minute candle for a while on GJ. So it's going to be a hard fight right here. It's going to be a really hard fight to get this candle to close bearish here. Especially since we haven't seen it for a while, and it's a nice bullish run that's been ongoing with GJ. But here it is. We may get that bearish candle. Let's see. And USD CAD is pushing down as well. Let's see. Okay. All right, still under 3 minutes to go. I went for a shower and forgot to put an SL on my previous GJ trade. Still holding. Okay. Yeah, it still can drop there, but again, always be careful, guys. I can't speak enough about setting an SL for a 1-to-1 especially, and generally you should have that in place just because again of some irregular movements or some huge manipulation, liquidity grabs that can really wipe out an account if you don't have an SL, right? And you really got to be careful with that. Nonetheless, again, we're still looking for this. Will the 30-minute close bearish or bullish? I mean, it's really a tough fight right now for GJ to continue bearish here. But nonetheless, we could see that push. And we could see that, the 30-minute candle close bearish. But wow, it's such a tough fight since we've seen. Look at all this. Look at all this. All the 30-minute candles here until this candle here. Okay. Here it is. It's a tough fight, guys. Last minute left here. So we may see a return of a bearish candle on a 30-minute time frame here after many hours. Yep. So yeah, this will return red here, but nonetheless, again, it's still a hard fight for it to continue bearish here, right? Although it still can, and I still believe it. That's why I haven't shifted my stop loss, into more profit here, because I still feel it needs a little breathing room, but it can still dump down here. Let's see. Here is where it'll close. Okay. Yep. It did close bearish. But now does it return bearish and continue that direction right away, or does it come back up first? We'll see. No bottom wick on the current candle. Okay, here's the candle. Can it break below? It didn't close below this level right here, which is what I would like for it to do and for it to close below it. But nonetheless, here it comes. Nice push. Gonna continue down here. Again, USD CAD can certainly reverse and continue up. There's no top wick. And here is GJ as well on the bearish end here. Nice push, nice push. Look at that. It can certainly follow the left here and come right down to the left here with the previous wick on the left side and match that. But it needs to break below this level now. So this is the next break right here. So again, it's decently in profit right now. It's about more than halfway there. So meaning that if you close here and you lost 1%, you close here, you'll be down 0.5% for the day. But nonetheless, I already adjusted my stops into profit, so I'm bearish on GJ for the time being, and I'm looking at USD CAD returning bullish very soon, and here GJ can come down, and not only come down to this level, but come down to the 5-minute EMA as well. So I'm looking for runners, as I mentioned from the beginning of the setup here. I'm looking for a near 2 TP setup here, all the way down to this level right here. So I'm going to keep array here just so to show you guys that we reached TP1 right here. And TP2 would be right at that non-wick candle here. So right there. Again, looking for a strong push below that level. Wow, USD CAD is really going. So it could be a wick fill here. There's no top wick on the current candle. Let's see. But a nice push down here. Yeah, looking at the left, it can certainly reach all the way down here. And with the momentum, it can continue down to get to the 5-minute EMA. And then if it does reach here, then we can reach, our TP2 target as well, which will give us near 2%. And here's the rejection here as well. So you can see this range being more valid right now for USD CAD right here. And once it breaks out of this, it can continue up here. It's a nice rejection of the 5-minute EMA. And here comes GJ, guys. Look at that. Nice push. Nice push. One more push here, and we can definitely get to our target here. So not far away. About 6.5 pips or so. And again, I'm looking for the TP2 setup here. So a strong push to the downside here. And unfortunately, guys, we did, with the slight medium impact news of Euro at the 4 a.m. opening, you can see that full wick right there. You can see that. And we got, we were a victim to that, but nonetheless, it's completely fine. I, still believed in the range, took the second setup again, the re-entry, and now we are pretty much at TP1 with a potential TP2 setup here. And that would also mean that, we would be profitable for the day if we do reach the bottom end here, right? So rejecting that side now, but here also USD CAD is pushing up. So we could get one strong candle here with the new 5-minute candle opening to continue the move down. But I like the bearish push right now for GJ. Still needs to be a little stronger here to close off the 5-minute candle and the new 5-minute opening as well. Although I would like to ask, is anybody in this re-entry for GJ? Did anybody re-enter GJ with me here after taking the initial entry? Nice push. Nice push. Again, we're still looking for a stronger push here. Looking at the left, you can see that it can certainly reach all the way down there on the left. And I'm looking at the 5-minute EMA now. It's getting closer and closer to this, to, where the price is now. USD CAD can range up here, and then once it reaches above this level, it can certainly go up there, and the 4-hour EMA is certainly coming back down. Look at this. It's coming closer and closer to the price here. Wow, look at that rejection on the 15-minute candle. Here comes GJ, guys. Okay, so I see, yes, I'm out of second GJ trade already. Okay, I'm in, yes, close half and moved SL. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'm looking for this full push down here. We can get this, I think, because USD CAD has ways to go up. GJ can come down here as well, but the bullish momentum on GJ has been very strong, right? Despite the fake out here it is. Okay, nice push. Again, it can meet the left here. As soon as it meets the left here, it's going to be our TP1 target. And if you guys feel comfortable with that as a stop for all those that are still holding, you guys can capture your 1% and be out of the trade and be break even for today. As far as seeing if GJ can reach the TP1 target, I can certainly see that 5-minute EMA being a nice target, second target, but it'll be a complete bearish push, a quick push to get there. Let's see. Alrighty. USD CAD again still has ways to go up. GJ still not fully pushing down here, but you can see on the 1 hour it can certainly reach down there. Has ways to go down there before the 1 hour close. Okay, yes, re-entered. I knew that the SL would be hit and then it would reverse, but I have to be strict with my rules. Absolutely. And as I've been doing shady things like that previously. Yeah, so again, it's a work in progress. As long as you are improving, as long as you are taking accountability and moving forward, um, you will get there eventually, right? It is a work in progress. It's not going to be overnight. It does take, time, to just be very, very strict with your rules, right? It does take time. All right, another attempt from GJ to push down here. Mm, GJ is not giving up on the bullish run here, but again, the bearish run seems alive right now, and one more strong bearish candle here, and it's going to get to TP1 here. But I will consider now shifting my SL to a better point in profit. So it'll definitely be less than a 1% loss if we just this would be the last setup for the day. Wow, it used to kind of still pushing down, no top wick, so it can certainly come all the way down here. But let's see. Let's see the next 5-minute candle, and then I'll see if I consider adjusting my stops into more profit here. And as I see USD CAD just dumping down, right? So you can see it's respected that range now. So it didn't go to the 4-hour EMA. Now it can reverse. As we know, there's a lot of confluences for the pair to go up. Okay, and here GJ is pushing up now. Instead of dumping now, as USD CAD is just dumping. Wow, okay. So our original entry now, guys, for USD CAD was the buy stops. And I'm going to take a look at that. Let me see GJ as well. So I'm going to keep the buy stops then, I guess. Back to the buy stops at 13760, 370.60. You can see, so I respected that range. It didn't go to 4-hour EMA, but I wasn't willing to take the sells here. And should be buy stops. TP should be, so it's going to be the same TP as earlier. 137,190. GD is struggling to move up here, but nonetheless, again, it could make a bullish run here, but not waiting for this push down though. Let's see USD CAD now. There was some wick fills, non-wick candles here. It filled this up. It filled this one up. There's one over here, and then there's one over here, and it can make that full push down before the reversal. So that's what I'm looking for now. GD is still not moving up, but nonetheless, let's get this ready. And 136,930. All right, so let's get this set up right back in order. Okay, here it comes, guys. Oh, wow. Look at GJ2. Nice. Beautiful push. So as USD CAD is nearly at our entry for this, and I'll look for a 2 TP setup here for USD CAD as well. So wow, it could be a really nice day today again. We did miss this buy initially, and then the sell-offs did not reach the 4-hour EMA, so I wasn't confident in those, so I wasn't going to take those. But nonetheless, we got this setup, this trade idea ready here. Here it comes. And GD is pushing down as well. And we do have a 50-minute candle coming up, guys. So let's see now, 50-minute candle. I'll consider now with USD CAD. I'll consider maybe after the 50-minute candle opening, the new 50-minute candle. With GJ, we can see a continued dumping as USD CAD could reverse from here, right? Looking at GJ, the 5-minute candle, 5-minute EMA looks very promising for a GJ. But this 50-minute candle will need to close, strong bearish here. Wow, look at USD CAD pushing. We got less than a minute left now. Again, we'll like USD CAD to GJ to close strong bearish here. Oh wow, what a rejection there. And look at USD CAD, guys. So I'm not going to enter unless I get the push below here, right? As previously stated here. So this wick fill here, and then this wick fill here. Once it reaches this level here, that's what I'll consider the buy stops for USD CAD, which is about 4 pips from where it is right now. So we still got 1 minute left for the 50-minute candle opening, which can bring it down. And that way, don't have to rush the entry right now. So just wait and be patient. And for GJ, I still got to look at what to do here. Okay, new 50-minute candle here. So again, you can see previously it went up like this again. So the new 50-minute candle or 5-minute candle did not, actually it was a 50-minute candle as well, did not come down with no bottom wick. So that's why I didn't enter this setup. Literally, that's the reason why. And because it didn't push down below it. And now the same thing happening here. It did not. So there's 2 consecutive candles now. Even the previous candle has no bottom wick. But nonetheless, same example here. Does not have a bottom wick. And there was an area that, USD CAD could reach, which is not many pips away. There's also bottom end of a range here. So it did not reach there. So for that reason, I did not consider these buys. But you can see it respected that range. For when it came here, it broke above this. There's a 4-hour EMA. And it was too close of a call for me to enter the sells because it could have just, faked out and kind of tapped the 4-hour EMA and came right back down. It did not. In fact, it came right back down. And now it did create a bottom wick, and now it can push below here. So this level right here, and then it could fill this up, and then the reversal could occur. So I'm waiting for that again. I'm not gonna allow myself to break my rules. I'm gonna stick, stay very strict with them. And if it does reach this level here, right? So this is a good level here for price to reach for USD CAD before I can consider the buy stops here. Right, so it's about 3 pips away. If it can reach 3 pips down here, I'll consider the buy stops here. And USD CAD, GJ is still pushing down here, so I'm looking for another strong push from GJ to close off the 30-minute and the 1-hour candle, which it certainly can. As USD CAD reaches here and potentially could reverse here, so I probably will be entering very soon on USD CAD, just waiting for that push down here. And GJ is still not giving in on the push down here. Look at that. Okay. Again, the 5-minute EMA looks very promising for GJ, guys. I'm looking for that with a nice push for the 1-hour close. At the same time, looking for USD CAD to reach this level here, just slightly lower here. Not much more to go down before I consider the buy stops. And here's GJ. Kind of stuck in this consolidation zone right here. About 5, 6, 7 pips. It was very close from TP. It was about 4 pips away. Again, USD CAD is still not pushing down here, guys. So again, I'm not going to enter this, especially now it's the third touch here of this range in the last 4 to 5 hours here. So it's a significant area here, and I would need a break below here. But again, I would like it to happen, sooner than later, because we have a 4-hour close coming, and a new 4-hour candle coming up. So see the 4-hour here. Yeah, you can see that. Okay, here comes GJ. You can see this level is now needs to be broken. If this level is broken, then the TP is going to be hit. Alrighty, so one stop out for the day, and then this is the second setup for GJ, which would bring us to break even, and then I'm still looking for the full, near full 2%. So would be up 1% for the GJ setups, and for USD CAD, I'm looking for just the move down here. Again, it's still not coming down, but nonetheless, I'm looking for the move down here. This is another 7 pips, and then I'll consider these buy stops, which would be a 2 TP setup, because I'll look for the TP1 setup, and then the TP2 setup would be at the top here, which is right in line with the 4-hour EMA. So it works perfectly. It just needs a push down from USD CAD to get me to that level here, right? Just like GJ, it would need a slight push down here and break below this just to get to if it breaks below this level, then TP1 is definitely going to be, a target that will be tapped. Again, USD CAD is the only one here, just still not giving it on pushing down below this range here. Here's GJ once more. No top wick for GJ, okay. And USD CAD is still not giving in here. Okay, and here comes GJ. Wow, look at that. So now both pairs were dropping, and now both pairs are jumping up. And now, let's see here. Yeah, if GJ can break this level, guys, this is going to definitely hit TP here. Oh, nice bullish push. But it's still relatively in this consolidation zone right here. Right here. 7-8 pips. You can see now the 1 hour and the 4 hours is closing here, so that's a significant candle here. That's closing. I would like, or I would have liked, GJ to come down already, but if it's going to close somewhere over here, then it certainly can move up before pushing down before the or into the new 4-hour candle. So let's see. Okay, still waiting. We got another 5-minute candle coming up in less than 2 or 3 minutes. What is it? 3 minutes? Okay. You can see it's this stuck in this consolidation zone. So if it breaks above or below, you can reach higher or lower levels from this point on. And USD CAD again, still not giving in on the full push down. I mean, now I could assume that it's just waiting for the 4-hour opening, unless it does something significant here in the next 5, 6, 7 minutes. Likewise, GJ now, if it does close around where it's at right now, it could create a higher wick before coming back down. So I could consider closing out fully if it does not move accordingly here. Okay, here comes USD CAD down again. Okay, Jita's pushing bullish here. Let's see, can it break that level here? And USD CAD is coming down nicely here. Again, it could reach those levels now, but we're only about 6 minutes away from a 4-hour candle close here, which is, again, it could be significant. Let's see. Alrighty, okay. Yeah, G is still in this consolidation zone, so it hasn't broken above or below that level. And here we are in the last 5 minutes now. Okay, here comes USD CAD back down. And now GJ seems to be pushing up strong. Again, last 5 minutes before the 4-hour candle close. So it's a significant candle close coming up and a significant candle opening. Right, 4-hour, 2-hour, 1 hour, half an hour. So you can see where the 4-hour area here can close. The 2-hour, 1 hour. So 1 hour can still return bullish here in the next 4 minutes here, unless it dumps down here. We've seen a 30-minute bearish close here with an engulfing candle here after a very long time, and now can we see a bearish close of a 1-hour candle? Look at this. It's a very strong bullish momentum here for GJ, and here we go again. Here we go, no bottom wick, but it's pushing up strong. So yeah, this trade could stop me out in profit before the 4-hour candle close here. As you can see, it's moving up strong, no bottom wick, but there's a pressure right with the new opening coming up. And here's USD CAD here. So let's see. Does it keep the pressure alive, GJ, or does it push down to close off the 1-hour candle? But look at that. No 1-hour candle has returned bearish here since a very, very long time. And even this current 1-hour candle is struggling to close bearish here. Look at that. Very weak. Again, very close to my stop level here. Okay, it seems to be rejecting here because, again, it is the top end of a range here. So it's respecting that range and closing within it. Potentially less than 2 minutes left. No bottom wick either. Let's see if it comes all the way back down. And you can see how the 1 hour can close here. It can still close bullish here, guys. Let's see. But you can see how it looks very, very weak. That bearish candle, look at that compared to GJ's run today. Look at that. Very weak. It's coming back up again. And USD CAD again still has, we can see that it has ways to come down, which is in line with what we like it to do. And we got less than a minute left now for the 4-hour candle opening now. Less than a minute to go. It's going to be very interesting now how GJ closes here. Will it push down right away or will it come up first? Right? And again, there's ways to go up because it can create a wick unless it makes a strong bearish push before reversing and coming up and creating a larger wick and then reversing. But we'll see how that things play out. There is some tentative GBP news coming up as well. But nonetheless, I mean, I guess this trade will be survived up to the 4-hour candle opening, and then we'll see what happens. So we're just seconds away now. And again, USD CAD is still not dumping down, but that's okay. We're not in the setup yet. We are only in the GJ setup here. Okay, here's GJ, guys. A strong bullish push to open up the 4-hour, 2-hour, 1-hour candles here. Does it reject and dump down here? The 1-hour, barely closed bearish here. Does the 1-hour and 4-hour candle, does it come down and fill up the non-candle wick previously? Fill that up and dump down? Or does it create a wick to the top side here? And you look at USD CAD, no bottom wick to open up the 4-hour candle, but again, we know that we understand that it has ways to come down, right? So here comes GJ. Wow, look at that push. So you can see that's a 4-hour candle here, and you can see that it still has ways to create. Look at that wick on the 4-hour candle. Look at that. So it can come and create another larger wick before pushing back down. But that's going to stop me out here in profit. But I'm not risking it, guys. It's not worth the risk. Yeah, it's definitely not worth the risk that I allow, GJ to come back to even to break even or even in drawdown. So that would never be the case. I mean, I adjusted it a long time ago, but nonetheless, it's a constant lesson that I do have to mention on the streams here because again, there's some members that will still not abide by that, and in the long run, it's going to hurt you, right? If you want to be a trader for the long term, this is something that you have to apply, right? You have to apply appropriate trade management and active trade management as you are in a trade. Okay, so both pairs now are reversing here, but again, I will need to see a strong bearish return from GJ to consider this trade to be still alive and well, and potential to hit TP1 and maybe TP2 targets as well. Yeah, so still not strong. Let's see, it has to break those levels. It's kind of stuck in this level here, this zone here. Okay, nice push from GJ here. Nice push. And again, USD CAD is also doing the same thing, guys. So you know what? We may get this trade ready faster than anticipated. I thought maybe it's going to come and tap the 5-minute EMA, but nonetheless, it's moving down now. Wow, look at GJ2. Nice. So USD CAD maybe just temporary. GJ might be the one that's really pushing down here as what's intended here. Let's see. But nice push down from both pairs. We actually needed that from both pairs. I mean, GJ for the case that it's dumping more in profit to TP1. USD CAD for the reason that I need this area to be tapped down here below this range for me to consider the buy stops. So I like how both are moving. I mean, I nearly got stopped out here with the my stop loss in profit here, and it reversed from there. So that's perfect, as you can see. So it worked out for me, at least for the time being. And I'm looking for a strong push now to continue the move down. As you can see, it could be a strong bearish close here, or bearish push down. And again, USD CAD is very, very close to the area of interest here. Is about what, 5 pips away. So looking for those buy stops, in about 5 pips to the downside for USD CAD. Nice push from GJ. Nice push. Okay, I did get stopped out on GJ. Okay, so I suppose you had maybe a lower stop here, right? But that's perfectly fine. I mean, you captured more pips nonetheless. So even if you're slightly down, still consider this, USD CAD setup to see if you can capture that. But definitely you're less than 1% down for the day, right? But for me, I had a comfortable area here, and I still feel confident in the setup as we've seen that big reversal here to open up the 4-hour candle here, and I'm still looking for ways down here. Okay, here comes USD CAD again. One more push here. It's just so tough to break this level here. Look at this. So tough for GJ to or USD CAD to break this level here to the downside. It broke it here, but then that candle here without a bottom wick could just continued on all the way to the top. Because I'm still waiting on that, and here comes GJ. Again, if it breaks this level, guys, TP1 will be tapped. Okay, here it is. So now both pairs are moving up again in line. Loss is less than 0.25%. Okay, nice. So 0.25%. Less than that. Again, it's great that you capitalize on more profit on this current setup. With the stopper earlier, and let's see what GJ does here, guys. Let's see what GJ does. Nonetheless, USD CAD is still not breaking below this level. So it cannot take set the buy stops yet. We're still gonna have to wait again. GJ is pushing back up again now. Wow, what a strong push right back up for GJ. Look at that. Yeah, this one may just get, me stopped out here as well. Yeah, it's a very strong candle here. And you can see the previous 4-hour rejection was very, very strong. Look at that. Look at that 4-hour rejection, guys. Wow. And we got stopped out initially, but not allowing GJ to stop me out again. So, we'll be in less than a 1% loss for today, but that's completely fine. I'd rather take that than the full 1% and still have one more setup that I'm eyeing here with USD CAD. Again, GJ still has not stopped me out. Okay, it's been very two close calls here with GJ, for me to be stopped up, but still haven't yet. I mean, it's still 2 minutes to go for the 5-minute close. Let's see, does it reverse or does it continue up? Wow, USD CAD now it's going for the 5-minute EMA. Look at this, still not giving up on that bullish run. But I do believe it's going to come back down here, and it's going to be a sharp bearish push before the reversal that I can consider these sell stops. But GJ again, I mean 2 and 3 close calls here, and still has not stopped me out. In profit. But you can see the 4-hour candle opening now. In the previous 4-hour wick, it was just such a long wick, to the downside. That GJ can certainly come all the way back up again, or at least halfway, to the wick. And I still think it's attempting to do that. We got less than a minute left for the 5-minute close. Now, if it does close bullish, then yeah, I will be stopped out, but at least I'm in profit. Here comes a new 5-minute candle, no bottom wick. But yeah, I think this one may not last here unless it shows a bearish run here without any top wick. We've seen a lot from GJ today, but nonetheless, let's see if that happens. And USD CAD is doing the exact same thing again. So pairs have been moving right in line. Not an inverse correlation, a direct correlation. So no top wick, but it's pushing down here. We've seen everything from GJ today. And USD CAD is also dropping. Look at this. They move right hand in hand today. Okay, again, USD CAD also has no top wick currently. GJ also has no top wick, but it's pushing up now. Again, not much left for this trade to survive for me personally, as I have my stop loss in profit. But USD CAD is making a run for it now, and GJ is right here. Okay, 3 minutes to go for a 50-minute candle close. Okay, here it is. Okay, here's GJ again. 3 minutes to go. Okay, here comes USD CAD, guys. Okay, so you know what? I gotta get this ready now. Gotta get to no top wick. And on the other hand, GJ is pushing up now. This may stop me out here. We'll see, but USD CAD is pushing up strong now. It's gonna most likely break that level now. And GJ here it is. And about to stop me out. All right, USD CAD's getting ready, guys. Here it is. Okay, GJ. Still has not tapped me out. Wow. Okay. So USD CAD did break that level, but again, we have a new 50-minute candle coming. We need to break below that bottom end of the range for that potential reversal. And here GJ is finally going to stop me out in profit here. As you guys can see. Yep. This trade should be tapped out in profit. And we have a new 50-minute candle coming as well. Here it is. Oh, wow. Still. Man, GJ is really playing games right now. So it goes as close as possible and then opens up with a bearish candle without any top wick. And USD CAD is getting very, very close to that area, guys. Very close. So it did fill up that non-wick candle here. But there's another one down here below that range, and that's what my target is. And here, finally, GJ is going to stop me out here. Man, oh my God. Still. Yeah, I'd rather have it stop me out so I can just focus on the USD CAD setup here. But, oh wow, look at this. Cannot make this up, guys. Okay, coming up one more time here. Let's see. Oh, wow. Look at that, guys. Wow. GJ really. But I still believe that there's still bullish pressure. I mean, that wick from the 4 hour was pretty wide. Again, still waiting for USD CAD to dump down. Man, it's really taking some time to break this level here. 3 pips to go. If it gets another 3 pips, I can enter these buy stops here. Wow, GJ is really just, wow. So now it's about 5 pips for stopping me out in profit, but nonetheless, it's dumping down right now, so it's, to my advantage here. It was very close, 2 close calls. Still nothing. Wow, look at that, guys. That'll be something if, it comes down to TP1 and TP2 for me nearly being stopped out at that level here. Wow, look at that. Nice. It's a beautiful push with the new 50-minute candle here. I apparently had my SL2 low. Ooh. Yeah, again, wherever you are comfortable with the stop loss. So I don't like put the exact stop loss on the screen here as it's not that significant. it's kind of, you have to make that judgment. But nonetheless, I do put up, array here just to show you guys. So I mentioned 186, 870 was the target here. For the area where I would be, comfortable with taking that loss. And I haven't shifted it yet because it didn't break this level down here, as I mentioned. So there's significant levels even with the 1-to-1 ratio, and that if you start, kind of being very active with the 1-to-1 setup and still managing the trade very effectively, you can see how you can capture as many pips as possible, even if the trade goes and hits TP1, right, or TP. Yes, what a push down here that nearly got me out. Now we're about wow, look at that push. We're about 12 pips in profit now overall of 22 pips overall. And what a push. What a 15-minute candle reversal there. And you guys are kind of still not giving up on that push down here, guys. So I can't take that setup yet. Now the 5-minute EMA looks again very, very close. I mentioned to you guys from the onset that the 5-minute looks very promising, that EMA tap. Now the 15-minute, where's the 15-minute? Oh, it's down there. But there are some non-wick candles down here, which again I like GJ pushing down like that, because it can, with that pressure, it can still continue down strongly and get to those levels. So nice push and a nice close of the 5-minute candle here for GJ. Okay, now GJ is pushing up again. If we can't get a push down from here, guys, I'm going to adjust my stop loss, to more in profit now. It's pushing up very strong. Okay, here comes USD CAD one more time. And here comes GJ up again. Look at that. Not giving up on the bullish run here. Yep, USD CAD coming down one more time. Okay, here we go. Okay, nice push from USD CAD. Let's get this. I like that rejection from GJ here. Again, not much of a push down from USD CAD, guys, but it's just struggling to push below these levels here. Look how many candles came down but did not break below here. And we're about 4 pips away that I can consider the buy stops. And here's GJ. We got another 5-minute candle coming up in less than 3 minutes. Again, if this could push down here, guys, I'm going to adjust my stop loss into more in profit so I can secure more now. As if it does reach this level here, I can reach down and break this level here. But wow, what a pullback there. And here's USD CAD one more time. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's about what? 3 pips now, guys. 3 pips to go before I can consider the buy stops for USD CAD. And it's a nice push down from GJ as well. Wow, what a save here. The price did not reach my stop loss, and here, look at that push. Look, that's a beautiful push down now, and I can consider now adjusting my stop loss into more in profit, so that 1% loss that we had earlier, I can recover as much as possible from that, and even the full 1%. But here it comes nice. If it does come down here, I mentioned, guys, it will break this level here, which again, if it breaks this level, the TP target is pretty much, 3 pips away, 4 pips away from that. Here it is. Well, what a save up here, and what a push down reversal from the 15-minute candle to come all the way back down here, and this could be the move that could continue down. Look at that push. Beautiful push. Look at that. Anybody still holding GJ, guys, with me? I would like to hear. Anybody still holding GJ? It's been relatively quiet in the chat today. It is a midweek session, so I understand that. But nonetheless, anybody still holding? Nice push. Look at that. Beautiful push there. And again, I told you guys that 5-minute EMA looked very, very promising. Although it is caught up in this kind of zone here as well. Okay, yes. Okay, so there are some of you guys holding. Stopped out on GJ. Okay. That's okay. Again, if you got stopped out in profit, which I believe should have been the case, then it's completely fine, right? Because you still secured some, and you're not, the full 1% down if you did take the initial setup as well. Now we got one setup left here that could be entered in the stream here during the stream, but just it's not pushing down here, and so the more it resists, the more. What's going to happen is once it does break, it's going to break pretty strongly here before the reversal. So gotta be careful now with such a setup. And meanwhile, I have to see how GJ is doing as well. Okay, close GJ. Okay, so some of you guys got stopped out in profit. Close GJ in profit. Okay, waiting for USD CAD. Okay, yep, that's another setup here as well. Here it comes. Here it comes. And here's GJ as well. Nice. Beautiful push for all you guys that are holding here. Here's the break that we could see. Nice. Look at that break. Beautiful. Look at that. And I told you guys, once it breaks this level, the TP target is inevitable here. So we're about 4 minutes away and still got time to close off the 30-minute candle, so which means that it can still push down further and get to the 5-minute EMA, which I mentioned to you guys was a very reasonable target. But you can see I moved up all the way from down here all the way up to up here. Right, so looking for that break of this level. And put my stop loss right here, guys. Get right to the bottom end here. So I'm getting at least half out of this setup now, guys. It's okay. I don't mind it. Here comes USD CAD. And GJ may stop me out, guys, but I'm okay with the 50% here. I don't mind. And here comes USD CAD. Very close. Very close. But I'll take the 0.5% loss for today with 1% loss and then 0.5% here. Sorry, 0.5% profit here. So it becomes a 0.5% loss overall for today. And then I got the USD CAD set up left, which I've been patiently waiting for here. We've been patiently waiting. And here's GJ. Ooh, so close. Wow, and it did not tap me out. Wow. Near chances here. But It may just be here now. This might be it now. But I did not want to lose more than half now at this point. Okay, here it is, and oh wow, still rejecting it, but nonetheless, let's see. We got a 30-minute close coming up as well. Wow, wow, price has really been respecting my my areas today. Wow, look at that, guys. Cannot make this up. Did not take me out. Wow, look at this, guys. Save me up here, near tap here, and now it's a near tap here, but did not get me. So I guess I've been lucky with that today. But we got 1 minute left, and let's see how the 30-minute closes. And do we get a stronger push down here to close off the 30-minute candle? Or does it come back up? But I think I'll take the luck today with the decent stop losses in profit, and I'll take the luck, and wherever it ends is completely fine for me now. As it's risk free and profitable, right? So let's see. And USD cat still needs to dump down before I can take this buy stops. All right, here's the 30-minute candle, guys. Here it is. Could this be it now? Or does it continue down here? Oh, wow. Still allowing me to survive the setup here. And we are not far away, but wow. Two near stop loss, guys. Look at this. It was over here and still allowed me to survive here and still going. Still going. Look at this. Beautiful. Wow. Yep, I've been lucky today. And maybe I shouldn't hold on to that luck for too long. Maybe I should just close out everything right now. But again, if it's going to break this level, the TP is going to be hit. So let me take that chance one more time. And the cat is coming down as well one more time. Let's see. But I'm going to take this chance one more time with GJ. Does it break that level or does it stop me out here? Again, we're not far off from TP1 here. Well, 7 pips. So two-thirds of the way there. Not giving in right now. It's not giving in. Man, it just doesn't want to go up, I guess. I'd rather be stopped out at this point. It doesn't matter for me. So I can focus on the USD CAD setup. But here's GJ one more time. Let's see. Look at this, guys. Cannot make this up. Look how close we were. And again, the second time, and still respecting it. Oh, wow. All right, can we come to a conclusion on this? GJ is still undecided here. Okay. Well, USD CAD again, still very slow here. All right, I believe this is it. We had enough of a run. And yep, right there, guys. Okay. So out of that, it's about halfway there. And so 0.5% down for the day. I know some of you guys mentioned that you guys are less than a quarter down for the day. And yeah, so one last setup for USD CAD here. Still look overall what's going on with GJ here. Let's see if it dumps down or does it come back up. But it doesn't matter because I'm out of the trade now. So for me personally, it's okay. I mean, it did make that large fake out, which, we got stopped out by. I mean, look at this. On the 4 hour, it looks crazy too. Look at this. The full wick here. And again, USD CAD just needs a little bit of push here. So we can secure potentially these buy stops and maybe look for a 2 TP setup here. 4 hour EMA should be moving down as well. Right there. And USD CAD is still not giving up here. No bottom wick. But can definitely move down. All right, still waiting for GJ. Oh, wow. So look at this. It pretty much just tapped me slightly before dumping down. So what is significant area as well. But again, it still can come up here. As you can see that it's in this consolidation zone. Right here. But, we see some bearish pressure on GJ. That's good. And again, USD CAD is still stuck here. So now it's in this consolidation zone. And still waiting. So again, well, I'll see how it's going, guys, with the USD CAD. If it's still stuck here, I mean, it's so close to entry, but it's still just, pushing up here. Down less than a 0.5% or 0.5% for the day is not bad, especially since we were up almost 2.5%, 3% up yesterday. So I would still be up 2% for the day, or for the week, sorry. Still 2% up for the week, even if I just leave out any setups for today. Right, with 2 days left to trade for the week. And, it would continue our winning streak for 11 consecutive weeks if we end off profitable this week as well. And 11 weeks from the time I started the live streams, right? So from the beginning of September to now, I believe this is the 11th week. That should be it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sorry, the 12th week now. So 11 weeks last week and then 12 weeks now. Okay. Okay, tap the 5-minute EMA, and again, it's in this consolidation zone. It can dump down, no bottom wick. Now there's no bottom wick on this candle, no bottom wick Um, wait, let me see. No bottom wick down here. No bottom wick down here. So if you can get those filled, I'll be considering the buy stops here. But GJ again, it's okay. Safely got out of GJ here. Although again the target looked pretty inevitable, especially the 5-minute EMA. So we'll see how this closes up here, as that was the original target here. But I got stopped at where the price is right now, and USD CAD is the last one looking, looking to enter here. So technically, right now up 2% from the stream setups this week, with the 0.5% loss today on GJ, 1% loss, and then recovered half here on the second entry, and the third entry looking for potential USD CAD setup, but again, it's really slowing down here. And we're looking to, enter a pre-New York session very soon. And, I do want to avoid New York session today. All right, we have some tentative news for GBP, and then also unemployment claims coming up for USD. And there's more at 10 a.m. Eastern time. So there's lots coming during New York session. So I would like to avoid that. If this move can give us that push down here, for me to consider the buy stops. And patiently been waiting for the USD CAD setup here. Patiently waiting. We nearly had it here. Avoided this. It did respect the range. Nearly had the 4-hour EMA here, but it respected the smaller range. Came right down, and now it's respecting this bottom end here again. But since it's been here, 1, 2, 3 times in a short period of time, we could see a break of that. And, there is a confluence here down here as well. So the bottom end of the range. Also, there's a non-wick candle, which can be filled. And now even the previous 5-minute candle can be filled here. So if this dumps down here, it can not only fill this one up 3.5 pips away, but also this one, which is the intended area of, potentially setting the buy stops here. So 7.5 pips away. So just slightly 7 pips from where price is now. If USD CAD can reach, I can consider these buy stops, and it'll be in good time before New York opening. Nice push. Look at that push. If you can continue down here, this setup could be ready faster than. Let me look at GJ as well here. So no bottom wick, and you can see now this could also reverse here as well, which is great because that's what we're looking for here. As you see, GJ pushes up here before the reversal. We see USD CAD pushing down here before the reversal here. So that's going to, show the inverse correlation intact. Yep. Okay, let's see. And still some ways to go down here. It's not far off to fill up the previous wick candle. Previous non-wick candle, and then down here. So about 5.5 pips away. Okay, USD CAD is pushing down, and GJ. Well, so if I had adjusted my stops a little higher, this could have been valid, but nonetheless, it's okay. Because we still don't know what the full move is, is going to be. Here comes USD CAD. Okay, now I filled that non-candle wick. So I filled that up nicely. There's no top wick on the current candle, but this is nice pressure here from USD CAD to come all the way down here. We're about another 4 pips away from, that's 4.5 pips away from the area of interest, right? So where I would consider setting the buy stops for USD CAD. But it needs to push up. It needs to push down, sorry, slightly more. And wow, look at GJ as well. So wow. If I had set this slightly higher here, right? Originally it was over here, 870. Slightly higher here, it could have been done, but nonetheless it's okay. Okay, perfect. But you can see it still respected the overall, short position. And this may be the push. And I'll consider continuing to analyze GJ. Is anybody still holding? Actually, I see them as holding GJ since a long time. Happy. Okay, showering. Okay, so I guess there's still some of you guys are holding GJ, I guess. Well, here it comes. Again, looking for that USD CAD push. So at least can get this entry in. Oh wow, look at GJ, guys. Yep, this is it. So it was a slight push above where I had set my stops, but nonetheless, if it broke this level, TP would certainly be hit, and then the 5-minute EMA is almost inevitable here, right? Yes. Okay. So there's a lot of you guys still holding. Okay. Nice. Nice. And USD CAD is so close, but yet continues to just. Okay, here it is. Nice push. Look at GJ, guys. Okay, here it is. So for all you guys who are still holding, well, you gain your 1% back that was lost in the initial setup. And again, we spoke about that huge fake out on the top end here. On the 4-hour, you can see here as well. Look at that full wick, which we got stopped out by. Didn't anticipate that, but there was some medium impact news for Euro that got that accelerated all the way to the top. And nonetheless, recaptured this. And look at this. Never went back in drawdown here once it came in, right? So zero. I mean, nearly zero. A couple pips in drawdown. But nonetheless, here it is. And the 1%, should be secured here. But the 5-minute, and again, I mentioned to you guys, this target looks more reasonable. So that's a 2 TP setup. But definitely secure something, or majority or all at TP1, right? Here it is. And again, unfortunate for the stop out here, but nonetheless, guys, we captured, everybody captured some profit for, the second entry. So that's great to minimize the overall percentage loss for the day. And here it is, guys, TP, what is it? 680 right there. USD CAD still not pushing down, even though the previous two, current and the previous candle, has no bottom wick. So it's a very high possibility that it will dump down. But again, now because of the full pressure here, does it continue dumping down further now? So that's the angle I'm looking at. And here is GJ, guys. So 1% right here, complete. And the 5-minute EMA, I told you guys about this. It was inevitable that it gets to the 5-minute EMA. And I'm looking at the full 2 TP target here. Right here, so I can fill this up as well. Yep, right there. So it can certainly dump now. You can look at the left as well. But a beautiful push down. And you guys can capture your, break even for now, or if you want to close majority or close partials, close 50% and let the runners run. and maybe adjust your stop loss even into more profit so you can gain as much as the 1% at least. And if you let runners run and it gets, you get more profit along the way down to below the 5-minute EMA, then you can even gain as much as 1.5 or the full 2% if it continues down and you let some runners run beyond this level as well. But nonetheless, that was a great setup. Barely any drawdown here, and a continuation. But everybody that took the setup here, guys, on GJ should have profited no matter what, right? Whether that profit wasn't profit overall for the day, but it's subtracted from the loss. So but nonetheless, a great setup here as well. And I think the 2 TP setup, TP2 target, doesn't seem unreasonable for GJ with the bearish dump currently. And still patiently waiting for USD CAD here, but man, it's really slowing down. So that's what I'm considering here now. If it's slowing down, is it going to wait until New York opening? Now we've been waiting how many hours now to get this move, but it wouldn't break above to the 4-hour EMA and wouldn't break below here. Wouldn't break below here to get our potential entry, because if it did push another pip or two down, we would get to the top end right here and get this full move captured and secured, and we would have been up in percentage for the day regardless. And at the same time, GJ made a huge fake out here to stop us out initially, and then the second setup again, all of us did profit, some partials, some the full 1%. As I'm reading, close 100% GJ, nice, no loss for the day, break even, perfect. And here's the tap of the 5-minute EMA, guys. I told you guys it was inevitable. And thank you for your analysis, appreciate it. Appreciate you joining the stream as well. Nice profits, excellent. And here it is. Again, we could get the full move down to fill up this non-candle wick. Nonetheless, there's no top wick on the current candle. And here comes USD CAD. Okay, let's go. So I'll stick around, guys. I know we're about 3.5 hours into the stream almost. It's okay. If we can capture this setup here, this would be really nice. Look at that. It's a beautiful push here. So now USD CAD has this move to come down to right here. Right here. 1.5 pips. And then down here to 4 pips. Okay, here it's coming down. And you guys can see, even if you're down 0.25%, less than 0.5% or 0.5%, 0.6%, it's okay, right? This could have been, if it was continuing that bullish run, it could have been a tough go at it, and it could have been -2% maybe for the day, right? But nonetheless, less than 0.5% is not much. Or even let's say 0.6%, 0.7%. If we can capture 1% here from this move, which again I believe it could be a 2 TP setup here. If this can go the right direction here, this can really give us a nice 2 TP setup here, which could be almost 2%. 1 to 2% here, and that would bring us to profitability. But it's not doing its trick right here. Here comes GJ, guys. Look at that. I had to adjust my stops right here. I got lucky a few times, but it did pull above, maybe a couple of pips above. What was it? 787, I think. Right there. So yeah, I did go above my stop about less than 2 pips, and look where it went. but nonetheless, it's perfectly fine. So less than half percent down. And man, USD CAD is just not giving up here. Just needs one small push down here. One small push. I mean, it's how many pips here? But 4 pips to go. 4 pips to go here, and I could consider these buy stops. Wow, look at GJ, guys. No top wick, and look at that move. Look at that move. Beautiful. I told you guys, right to the non-wick candle fill here, which would give it the 2 TP setup here, which would, I would have been personally almost 1.5 to 2% because I would let some runners run to down to this side here with the 15-minute EMAs. But nonetheless, 1.5% would have been secured at least with comfortable, comfortably taking partials along the way. So that's the beauty in here. Here comes USD CAD, guys. Very, very close now. Finally. It's very close. It was about 2 pips. Now it's about 2.5 pips away. Here it's making that break here. Okay. It's about to push below that range. Again, it's been too many times where it's reached this level where it hasn't broken below, even a wick below this level. Look at this, from all the way from here. Here it comes. What a beautiful push from GJ here. Look at that. We have another 1 hour candle close coming up here as well, guys. So we'll see how that moves. There's no top wick on the current candle. But nice push from USD CAD here. Very, very close. Very close indeed. Okay, so that's the last 5-minute candle now. And while GJ is still dumping it. Wow, look at that. You can see it can match the wick on the left here on the 1 hour candle, and the wick fill, would be a good area of a target here to close out this setup here. Right, but a beautiful push. Unfortunately, we got a little, we got faked out here, but it's okay. The analysis was still correct. The push against us was just, out of our control. No worries. We secured something there on the second setup. And we all should be down less than at 1%. Maybe even half or less than 0.5%, as some of you guys have stated. Nonetheless, here comes USD CAD, guys. Finally, it's reaching this level. But we are also 4 minutes from a new 1 hour candle here. So does this 1 hour candle carry the price down here? That's going to be a tough measure here. As I mentioned to you guys, this break here was pretty strong. Or sorry, this the break below this level was pretty strong, so we could see a bearish push below it, a strong bearish push before the reversal here, right? We'll see how that goes, but here comes GJ down here. And no top wick on the current candle either, as the previous candle as well. But a strong push down to close up the hour here. Look at this. It's a beautiful push down. Well analyzed here. Unfortunate that we couldn't get the flow too, but nonetheless, it's perfectly fine. Now I would like to ask, is anybody still holding GJ? So yeah, is there anybody still holding GJ? That would be good to know, just so we know that some of you guys did catch the TP2 setup here, and see how you guys secured some of the partials along the way as well. But nonetheless, USD CAD has not reached that level, so I'm still not confident in it. And again, there's 3 minutes left for the 1 hour close, so we'll wait out, I guess, for the new 1 hour candle here, right? Because we could anticipate that it could push down stronger, and I don't want to get stopped out early, or I don't want to be tapped in early, sorry, for a potential move down here, which is going to be right in this range, which could work against us. Well, look at GJ, guys. Look at GJ. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right to the T here. It broke through the 5-minute EMA. No top wick. Current candle has no top wick. Now it's reaching this bottom end here, which has no bottom wick, which was our TP2 target here. Look at that. Just a beautiful push down. Look at the 1 hour candle here, guys. Look at that. And here comes USD CAD as well. But nonetheless, here, guys, look at that. And you know that that's a reasonable target here because there's a non-wick candle down here. Look at this level right here. Okay, so that's what it was, and that's what I was looking for initially. After the original entry got stopped out, I still believe that the setup can come down. The 2TP setup looked pretty clean. Yes. Okay. Wow. So some of you guys are still holding nice. So that's a lot of profit here, guys. Again, if I was over here and I'm approaching a 1 hour candle in less than a minute, I was only 2 pips away. I'm probably closing out here everything, right? For all we know, that there's no top wick on these 2 consecutive candles, and I don't want to risk it. So I would probably just close out here and enjoy, 2 pips short of my TP2 target, which is nearly about 1.5 to between 1.5 to 2% right here. So it's a beautiful run. And for USD CAD is what I'm looking at now. But a beautiful run here nonetheless. Here it comes. Oh, wow. Still pushing down. We still got some seconds left in the 1 hour candle here. Here it goes. And yeah, but again, I wouldn't risk it too much. There's 2 non-wick candles above. And, it's decently close to the TP target here, which is what, it was less than 2.5 pips, and now it's about 4.5. So wouldn't risk it. Enjoy the profits, guys. And for anybody that did hold up all the way here, you guys should be profitable for the day, actually, right? Because this is greater than 1%. And here comes USD CAD, guys. Here it is. As the GD is coming down as well. Let's see. Here is about to be the tap here. Okay. So again, it's a new 1 hour candle here. I'm looking for a stronger push now. If it continues down here, it could create a wick to the downside. But I need to break that level first. As you guys can see, it's a consistent range here. 1 to 1, 2 to 2, and 3 to 3. It did not reach all the way up here with the 4 hour EMA, but it did reach the 2 hour EMA. I'll show you guys. Right there. 4 hour was not tapped. But here comes USD CAD. Very close, but it did not get there yet. And yep, GJ in fact did reach that level here. Look at this. Beautiful run. Look at that. Yep. TP2 right here. All right, here's USD CAD, guys. Okay, now I'm looking for that a wick here. Let's see. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and put the buy stops in for USD CAD. I'm putting the buy stops for USD CAD here. So I did fill that up, but again, it could push down all the way here. If it does push down here, then I'm going to consider the buy stops down here. Because remember, after a long time, it broke this level. So because it broke that level, we may not see a reversal right away, right? And look at GJ, guys. Wow, look at this. Look at this. We correctly analyzed here just the stop out here that got us out, but nonetheless, it's okay. For all those that did get this, this full run here, cheers for you guys. And again, I would close out pretty much everything now because I will be satisfied with what I have. But cheers nonetheless. And here it is, guys. Okay, so I'm in this setup here, waiting to be activated here. It came down. You guys can see how many times it had to break here. We had to have a lot of patience here to get to this level here. But again, I did mention that if it did break it, we could still see a push down here. And if it's significant, it's going to continue down. But we have a decent amount of pips, between the price and the buy stops, about 3 pips now. So that's why I set, the buy stops, enter the buy stops, waiting to be activated here. So let's see what happens here. And wow, look at that dump from GJ, guys. Look at this. 15-minute EMA is definitely a target now. Wow, look at that push. A beautiful run. High is good to sell GJ now? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Right, we saw the full move down now, right? There's no point in trying to enter this in the middle of the range. No. All right, guys, USD CAD may come back up to activate this. The setup right here. And I'm looking for a potential 2 TP setup all the way to the 4-hour EMA here, guys, for USD CAD. But wow, what a dump from GJ here. All right, here's USD CAD. Could it be activated here? And look at that dump. Wow, just beautiful here. But again, rest assured, guys, we captured a lot of these moves. We captured the 2 TP setup yesterday as well on GJ. So rest assured that most often than not, we capture these moves, right? So continue to attend the streams, and you guys will see, right? We did capture this. Everybody profited on the second entry. Unfortunately, the first entry was stopped out short there. Let me just double check by how many pips we got stopped out there. 186,970. So 186,970 right here. Oh, wow. So we pretty much got stopped out by less than 5.5 pips. Less than 6 pips, guys, and look where it went. Because if we didn't get stopped out, this would have went at 137. Sorry, what is it? Let me check GJ here, or USD CAD. Okay. 186,740 was the target here. So, yep, would have went 40 plus pips. So yeah, TP2 pretty much would have hit our TP2 target without much of a drag in price. But nonetheless, it's okay. You can always backtest and see, where you could have went wrong. But again, it's out of our control this time. With the new 4-hour candle, there was some news, and there was some bullish pressure initially. It went about 5.5 pips against us, and then completely for us. Look at this run. Look at this. Now this is a nearly 3 TP setup here since our re-entry. It pretty much went almost to 3 TPs here, guys. Look at this. It's beautiful. Right to the 15-minute EMA. Again, I'm still in the CSC CAD entry here for the buy stops, waiting to be tapped in, guys. Waiting to be tapped in. Not in the setup. But now, if it does move, move down strongly here, as I mentioned to you guys, this break it needed to break here. Once it broke here, it is going to, kind of break strongly here with a nice bearish push down. And we could see it come all the way down here as well. So these buy stops would then be adjusted. These entries wouldn't be that valid anymore, right? Because we don't want to wait for the price to reach all the way up here to get a continuation. We're trying to capture the move in real time, right? And not have to wait a long a lot longer now since we did have to wait. I mean, I don't know how many hours it's been now since we had to wait for this setup here. I think it started from here and it's been over, I think, 3 hours. We've been patiently waiting to get the break. Now, because it took so long for the break, now USD CAD, you see that it can dump all the way down. It could dump all the way down, and then the buy stops somewhere over here would be a better indication here instead now. But a beautiful push down from GJ nonetheless. And now USD CAD is about 6 pips. 6 pips in under the buy stop, right? So 6 pips of distance, which again I still won't adjust yet, guys, because I still don't feel confident that USD CAD will reverse. As you can see, previously it can reach these levels down here, as it has reached those levels before. So it's a nice range here overall. These are the moves that we captured throughout the week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday here, which we're still waiting for the setup. But nonetheless, you can see the range here. On the higher time frame, you can see it's all just wicks on the 4 hour here. So 1 to 1, 2 to 2. And then we nearly got a third tap here. We did not. And we could see USD CAD coming down here. Okay, let's see. Does USD CAD reverse here, or does it continue dumping down? If it does reverse, then again, I'm not adjusting my buy stops. I'm gonna just wait out and see. If it does come back up, it's perfectly fine. We are about 6 pips away again. I could consider moving the buy stops a little lower now, since it's 6 pips. I mean, we still have a decent amount of pips to to go up now, so I can maybe shift it slightly. Let's see, or should I not shift it? Let me see. I could do 40. Right, so here, and then everything else will be shifted as well. Nine, 10. And 70. Okay, here it is. So I shifted about 2 pips down, so that it does push up. I can secure 2 pips. Instead of having to wait 6 pips, I only have to wait now 4 pips. For it to go up, to be tapped in here. Because on the 1 hour, you can see it can all just be a wick to the upside. I can even adjust it another pip or so, but let's see how the 15-minute candle closes. Okay, here it is. Let's see. Nice push. Might be tapped in here, guys, before the 50-minute close here. Look at this. Here it is. And I'm being very safe with the setup here, guys, because I understand that it broke this level that it, resisted for such a long time. And I don't want to be caught in and be tapped in early on this. As we know, the USD CAD has reached these lower levels here previously as well, right? And recently as well. Okay, we got 2 minutes left for the 50-minute close. Let's see GJ now. Is it still pushing down here? But a beautiful move here from GJ, guys. Just a beautiful push down. And here comes USD CAD. Okay, let's see. So it went down as far as what from our entry, about nearly 5 pips. And now it's almost back up 3.5 pips. So 1.5 pips away from being tapped in. And a minute left before the 15-minute candle opening. All right, let's see. All right, no bottom wick here, but the 15-minute candle opening, no top wick or bottom wick, sorry. It's not good. Let's see here. Do we get tapped in here? We don't want to be tapped in too early, guys. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, good that it dumped back down, but yeah, wouldn't want to be tapped in with no bottom wick. Created that wick now, so that's perfect. I was gonna make a call that to remove the buy stops if it did not come back down. Of course, now if it did reach up here, right? And if I made that call and you guys heard it 8 to 10 seconds later on YouTube, because that's the delay, then maybe I would have been safely removing the buy stops, but you guys would have heard it too late. So that's where the the Zoom sessions or Zoom live streams come into play with the mentorship, which again will be starting tomorrow within the mentorship, and so you guys get 0-second delay. So if I made that call right now to remove the buy stops on Zoom, you would have heard it instantly. On YouTube, you would hear it 8 to 10 seconds later. So I think that's a huge bonus to have instant executions rather than having, even a couple seconds, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds, which could be crucial, especially when we're trading, actively trading and managing in real time. So again, for all the mentorship members, tomorrow, you guys will have access to the Zoom links. And one more thing that I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to maybe limit the time on YouTube, and either prior to the London opening or prior to our stream time, or after the stream on YouTube, I will continue with the mentorship members on Zoom, still analyzing the charts. Right, so I'm going to give more benefit, a lot more value to the mentorship members, because I think there's more benefit in growing a private community, in which we can manage and kind of hold more members accountable, because again the accountability is going to level up your game, right? So the YouTube streams may be limited sooner than later, and what would happen is I would just continue with the mentorship members still on the charts, but it would just be private. All right, here it is, guys. USD CAD just got tapped in. Just got tapped in on USD CAD right now. Okay, so it's been what, over 3 hour wait here for USD CAD to get in, and here we are. Okay, let's see now. Does it push above? And GJ is still dumping here. Okay. So again, I was still skeptical about, the move down here, but again, it could just be a wick. Got tapped in here. Do we get strong? There's non-wick candle here. There's the EMA tap here. Of course, there's 15 and 30-minute EMAs as well above. Can we secure that move? There's also a non-wick candle up here. There's a 4-hour EMA above. So we have a lot of different confluences above, and that's why I wanted to adjust the buy stops at least once to get in. But can we get a strong push up here, guys? One TP target is not far off. We patiently waited for this. GJ can still come down. Where's the 30-minute EMA? Yeah, it can still come down to the 30-minute EMA and beyond, as USD CAD can push up strongly here with a nice push. 0 pips in drawdown here, guys. And it continues here. Patiently waited for the setup, and here it is. And again, I'll look for the 2 TP setup, guys. 13 pips on each end for 1-to-1, and then the 26 pips would be right along the lines of the 4-hour EMA. Look how it lines up, guys. Cannot make this up. Look how it lines up right with the 4-hour EMA. Beautiful. So we'll move that when we see how price is moving. But you guys can see how everything lines up just beautifully here. And you can see how I have to adjust the stop loss accordingly as well. And as we adjusted the stop loss, and the buy stops, we actually got a better angle for an entry. And, the TP2 setup lines up perfectly with the 4-hour EMA, which I do believe USD CAD will come back and tap that price. Now, does it do that in this current 4-hour candle or the next 4-hour candle? We'll have to wait and see. But nonetheless, you can see now this whole 4-hour candle can return bullish, and this current candle can return green all the way to the 4-hour EMA and beyond. Right, and that's what we're looking for this move. And GJ still has ways to come down. As you can see that it had a huge bullish run for a well long enough, and could return bearish now, but nonetheless, USD CAD is what I'm looking at here, and we need a strong break above this area now to get into that range, right back in that range, and then look for the move above to the 1, 2 hour, and 4 hour EMAs. Again, I was considering adjusting the buy stops a little lower as well to get tapped in, earlier. But the next candle just kind of shot up here, so really didn't have a chance to get in earlier or to get in lower. Okay, now we have no top wick on the current candle, but it's the zone right here. Does it apply here or does it move right back in? Because on the 1 hour you can see, on the 50-minute it doesn't look good either. It seems like it's just wicking away. But on the 1 hour you can see it can suck itself right back in. 30-minute and 1 hour you can see it can suck itself right back in this range. And halfway in that range is our TP1 target. So I like the chances here. I just if GD continues dumping down, USD CAD can certainly come right back up. Wow, nice push down here. Look at that. Okay. Again, I could see this zone here, but again, because of the higher time frames, um, and the non-wick candle, the current candle has a no wick on top. It could push itself right back in, and then we have a 30-minute close coming, so the 30-minute can close right back in that range. Right, so that's what I'm looking at for this. Of course, now we could get that push down to cover this zone here, but as the 30-minute close is coming up in less than 7 minutes, we could see a push back up, and that's what I'm anticipating here. Okay, here comes GJ right back. USD CAD right back up. I think we traded GJ for too long that I forgot we're actually in USD CAD, which we had to wait over 3 hours, by the way. But guys, if you guys are interested, again, for anybody that hasn't joined the mentorship yet, I do mention now that the streams will be shorter on YouTube and will be carried over into the Zoom session. So as the mentorship members, they get Zoom, mentorship members get Zoom access, instant executions, while the YouTube stream is running. But the YouTube streams will be shortened now. And if we're not able to complete a move during the YouTube stream, it will be continued on the Zoom stream for mentorship members. So that's something that I have to bring more value to the mentorship members and carry that over. So again, right now there's a chance to get in with the premium channel. So there's basic and premium for the same price of $150. You guys can take a look and decide for yourself. But nonetheless, if you guys do get that within the next 7 days, you guys will get all the channels until the end of the year. So including the rest of the days for November and the full month of December, and then renewal would be in January. But nonetheless, again, you guys can take a look at that. But yes, I will be shortening the YouTube streams. And if we're not able to complete a move during these streams, it will be carried over to the Zoom streams only, right? So again, there is a special right now for the mentorship if you guys are interested. We have a lot of members joining, and we're kind of in the process of verifying as well. But we just need to make sure it's all working along the lines. So this week we're just gonna get everybody in, and then if not Friday, we're looking for an introduction call with all the members in the mentorship group. Just to have an introduction call, maybe prior or after the stream, to get everybody introduced. And then again, there's going to be a lot of things going on in the mentorship, guys, with the first month. So the first 40 days from now till the end of the year, a lot of activity. I want to get to know as many members as possible and work with you guys to literally level up your trading, guys. This is going to be a very immersive and kind of a lot of comprehension, and kind of working towards the goals that you guys have. I would love to hear it from you guys in the introduction call, and your interests and how you guys got in, and then also what your goals are for the mentorship and why you guys joined the mentorship, and what you guys anticipate, and where your goals are for the next 6 months and so forth. So that way, I will be taking notes, and seeing how I can work with you guys, because everybody will be getting a 20-minute to 30-minute call as well for the first as a first time, entry for in the group. So there's a lot of preparation that I'm doing for the mentorship, guys, because again, I'm going to be working very hard, and that's why the YouTube streams also will be limited now going forward. Because again, I believe the private community has more meaning than just the outside community. As we get to know the members, there's more interaction, there's integration, and there's gonna be a lot of progress that I can actually work towards and know you guys, and hence so I can actually there's more meaning for me to help you out and know you guys rather than me not knowing at all, right? But yes, look forward for that. So we'll have the intro call either again Friday or Monday, either prior or after the stream. So if you guys are still interested in joining, you guys can take that chance. But nonetheless, I will be updating in all my platforms regarding the progress of how the mentorship is going and so forth. So you guys are not sure yet, you guys can take a look at the updates and see for yourself. But nonetheless, really excited again for all the members that joined and all the members that are in line right now to be verified. I will get to you guys, and yeah, so we'll see how that goes. All right, so USD CAD did range in this zone here, and you can see there's still some bearish pressure that's residing with USD CAD. Again, it's not a long target here. It's about 13 pips, but let's see. So the 30-minute did close below. I mean, right below. And the 1 hour just, let's see. So we are in kind of the pre-New York phase right now. Pre-New York session. No bottom wick on the current candle. Also, I would like to add for the mention members, I will be doing some New York session streams as well, as there was some requests for that as well. So I will be doing some New York sessions. There won't be a consistent schedule, but there will be New York session streams as well, and that will be completely private for the mentorship members. Okay, so there's no bottom wick on USD CAD, the current candle, and also there's no top wick on the at the top end of this zone here. So that candle also has no top wick. See a lot of wicks on both ends here. The Forex can certainly push down here, but nonetheless, we got good pressure here, bullish pressure here from USD CAD, but nonetheless, it has no bottom wick, right? So if it does come back up here and meet this level right here, it still has ways to come back down and fill that up before reversing. And if it doesn't reverse, then it's going to dump all the way down here. So I got to reconsider now. If USD CAD does come all the way back up here, do I hold with that pressure or do I not? But there are some non-wick candles up here as well. You can see over here. There was on the 5-minute here over here as well. So we do see that. And then, of course, there's one right here, which it can fill up right now. It's a break even now again. But what a bullish run here to get back up. And does it pull all the way up here? Right? So I'm gonna hold on to this, guys. Let's see. I'm going to hold on to this and see, can it continue up? Look at that run. Look at that run. Okay. Also, guys, since the mentorship is out of the way now, and I worked, hard enough on the launch, and of course, there's gonna be a lot more grind, to get, everything in order. But there's a website launch coming next week. The next thing now is that I'm releasing, as I mentioned to you guys, that with the private members that I had previously before the mentorship and course, I've with my guidance and help and my executions, we have passed over 200 challenges. Majority have been about 85 to 90%. I'll say probably around 85% have been FTMO challenges. So I'll be documenting one by one all the near 200 challenges in a separate video each. Right? I don't know if I can get through all of them, guys, but I'll try to get to at least maybe half or more than half of them. Right? Maybe over 100 challenges that I can document video by video. So it's gonna be a whole video series on how I passed this challenge, all the way up to 120, 130, 140, depending on how long I can continue the series for. And I'll show you guys the exact range that was given, to take for the executions, and how the challenge was passed, how many days it took, and so forth. So it's going to be about maybe 120 video series on 150 video. I don't think I can do 200 of them, but yeah. So that's going to also be documented on YouTube, so you guys can see. So again, the journey starts with me passing the challenges myself, me getting payouts myself, me getting broker payouts, me getting prop firm payouts, and being able to pass myself, understanding that I have an edge in my system, and beyond that, understanding that now I can help others pass challenges as well, and give them the same setups, the same strategies, and you've done that, then allow them to understand that they can get payouts as well. Done that, and so I covered everything from A to Z in terms of me doing it myself, me getting payouts myself, me proving it to myself that I can do it, then helping others, and then giving it, delivering them payouts as well. So first passing the challenges, then delivering them payouts. So I've done everything, and then from entries and signals, or live streams, showing it on video. I've done it all, right? So I covered every corner, and then released a course as well to show the strategy to a certain extent, and then live streams will help you kind of get that guidance. And then I release a mentorship now, so I've covered every corner that I can as an individual, and from everything from payouts to doing it myself, to proving it to, if I do want to deliver a course or mentorship, I better be able to do it myself. So I have proof, open proof. You guys can check out my socials. You guys, when the website launches, you guys will be able to scan the payouts and see it for yourself. If you haven't already joined my group on Telegram, you guys can see there, on Instagram and so forth, Twitter, even the client and member payouts that I've had, delivered as well. So I've done everything. I covered every single corner, so no one can doubt me, that what I bring forth in terms of my system and strategy and what results it can deliver, right? And even now the YouTube streams, you guys can see it for yourself, right? 11 straight weeks we've been on, 12 weeks now. It's the 12th week going, and every week has been profitable, and every week has been better and better. Last 2 weeks were, the 2 weeks ago was the greatest week I think we had on the streams, and last week was even better than that. And now this week, we were already up almost 3% from yesterday. We're down about 0.5% today, so about 2% up. Again, this is just my numbers from what I've shown on the streams. And now we got USD CAD running in profit. And if this gets to full 1%, I'm looking for the full 2%, right, or near 1.5%, because I will take some partials. But I will let some runners run, so I may capture the 2% on this, and we'll be up 4.5% this week already. So, and again, there's some members in the group that have joined since time. They've been following me. You guys know if there's any or if there's anything that you guys have done your due diligence and seen that I have performed over and over again. And it's again, I'm not trying to brag here, but it's a system that has an edge. It has an edge, and it works. It's worked through the pandemic. It's worked through the wars. It's worked through any given time. And you guys can even watch some of the videos, the greatest videos. You guys can watch, read some books as well, and you guys will hear some of the experts tell you guys that, um, you know, so the best systems are safe proof from any situation across, decades, because the markets repeat those systems. They repeat those because they can't really go against that. And with this range, so range is nothing new. I haven't made the range. The range is there. Support resistance is there, but the system implemented brings a lot more safety to it, and because it brings a lot more safety, the win rate also increases as well. So I can challenge anybody, any streamer. I can challenge on a 1-to-1 risk to reward on a 1-to-1 basis, right? Just looking at the 1-to-1 risk to reward, I could challenge anyone that I can have a higher win rate than them, unless they have a safe system as well that can implement this way. But from a lot of streamers that I've seen, they don't really give out this much, guys, because they understand that it's really risky to deliver so much. And I'm doing this at my own risk, by the way, right? I have a course, I have a mentorship launched now as well, but I'm doing these streams at my own risk. Some lasting maybe 7-8 hours long, 6 hours long, and showing you guys a full run around, and even the entries set the TP SL right beforehand, and we're still profitable, and we're decently profitable. So again, there's lots more to come, guys, but I have to deliver more for the mentorship now, because again, the private community, I want to build a whole community of just profitable traders, and build that legacy behind that the system lives on. And the results are going to speak for itself. There's been already a lot of results, and I just want just 10x the results, right? So it's in my benefit that I work with each individual trader to bring the best out of them, because it is possible to turn profitable, but to be consistently profitable is tough, but it's possible. And when the guidance that's needed, the mentorship that is needed, I will be putting my full time in. And so if that means that I have to be less, there's going to be less hours on the stream here on YouTube, so be it. But I'm willing to do that. And, in 6 months, guys, in 5-6 months, or 3-6 months, 8 months, you guys will see a lot more results from the mentorship group. A lot of the students, a lot of the members, I shouldn't say students, I should say members. A lot of the members, we will get results, because I truly believe in the system, and I truly believe that if there's a little bit of guidance pushed in, with some of the experienced traders, some of the maybe more beginner to intermediate traders, it doesn't matter. We can get there, and we will get there. Okay, how long is the mentorship program for? So I'm gonna do it for as long as possible. Now, again, initially I wanted to do it for a 6 to 8 month run rate, right? Because I think this was the last thing that was left. I delivered everything A to Z up to the course as well. I had over 150 people waiting for the course. And there are some self-learners that just want the course and they don't want anything to do with the mentorship. I understand that. I messaged a lot of the course members, and some of them didn't reply back. So that means that they don't really, I guess, they're okay with just learning the system and without having to, be a part of the mentorship. That's completely fine, and I completely understand that. And that's completely up to them. But some of the members some of the course members did join the mentorship. Nonetheless, what I want to say is that the course was kind of the last kind of runarounds that I wanted to deliver, so I can push that out. The mentorship was the final part of my kind of public presence, and showing you guys that now I can even build a community of profitable traders over time. And beyond that, 6 to 8 months, I wanted to go completely private, because I feel I delivered everything to to help out as many people as possible that did find me. And after that, beyond that, I think I left everything on the table. So I thought a 6 to 8 month run rate would be good. But because of discussing with a lot of members and so forth, they mentioned that why just leave the community out? So after 6 to 8 months, why build a community and just leave out? So I have more invested interest now, right? More vested interest in building out traders that can continue the community beyond me being there day to day, right? I will be there for guidance, but I can't commit full time because again, I have another larger plan in play, which is raising a fund and managing on a much higher scale, right, within my country, which is Canada. And so I do have some legal, paperwork that I'm looking into as well, because it does take some time to get all those things ready. But nonetheless, um, and I'm in discussion with some banks as well. The top 5 banks in Canada, in terms of how I can you know just trade the foreign currencies for them. But nonetheless, that's still a plan that I don't have immediate access to right now. And the fund is something that I really am interested in on a much larger scale. So we're talking maybe 7, 8 figures, and more, depending on how I can promote myself and how I can use this as a proof of concept to get there as well, right? So it does benefit me in that way as well. But nonetheless, what I can do is 6 to 8 months, 10 months, I can run this, maybe up to a year as well. If it really grows, because I have the things in place to scale this mentorship as well. So I feel if I can get it up to there, in the hundreds within the next 3 4 months, I have the ability to scale. But I do, and for me is again, it's in my best interest that there's a lot of traders that come out of the community profitable, consistently profitable, and that can take on this community overall, in terms of the guidance and mentorship as well. And, it's in my best interest not to just build profitable traders or to, help them in that way, but also carry on this community and this legacy beyond myself being there day to day as well. So this could run for more than a year at this point then, right? If I can really get that. And of course, that trader, the individual traders, they're going to have maybe not a need to run the community, because they will be to such a level where they can also go private as well, because that's just what it builds, right? The system builds. If there's an edge, it can build you up to be something much greater than just being around for a community. But nonetheless, if you have interest as well and to continue the legacy and the community beyond just you making maybe 5 6 figures a month, and you feel that there's a need and you want to carry the community, for me that's the best case scenario. But I believe there will be a lot of you guys that will be interested, because again, the community, I'm not going to run away from the community, but if it still lives on, I will be there as well. Maybe not regularly, but definitely there around. But I will make sure that everything is in good hands. That's something I can promise you guys. And yeah, so 8 to 10 months, I could say maybe up to a year for sure. Beyond that, I can't say for sure. But yes, I will make sure that there's some, if the community does continue beyond that, it is in good hands, and I can assure you guys. Okay. Yeah. So that's that. The real deal. Appreciate legend. Will you be adding more trade example videos to your course over time? Yes. So one thing was just to get the mentorship out the way, and now I will be revamping or adding more videos to the course, and explaining in more detail as well in certain different things that have been seen over the streams as well, because there's a lot of different things that can be seen, so forth. So I will be adding more to the course. Yes. So that's something that I plan on doing when the market's going to be a little bit slower during the December break. Let's say, so to speak, the Christmas, New Year's break. That time period I've actually slotted for creating more, of the content for the course that can definitely, yes, help more traders to be, become more independent traders over the course of 6 to 8 to 10 months. Again, if you're just a complete new trader, you just learn maybe, just, kind of skim through baby pips and whatnot, that will take you more time, right? Because now first you have to understand the basics, then you have to kind of get used to the system and edge and understand different things. But if you are a year, 2 years in, 6 to 8 months is a great run rate. Nonetheless, the mentorship will give you appropriate guidance. So there will be some shortcuts, for more beginner traders, so to speak, right? But yeah, keep it at that. You are supposed to give the Black Friday discount code for the course. Okay. So actually, the course is discounted already, but I can create a discount code. I'll create a discount code today. So I'll do that today, and it will be until Black Friday. So I will do it from today, and I will put it in the on my different social platforms, right? So Telegram, Instagram, Twitter, maybe not Twitter, but Telegram and Instagram. So stay tuned for that. I'll announce it tomorrow as well, and I'll create a discount code. So no worries. I'll do that. Um, Give us 8 to 10 months to become okay. Yeah. So that's the carrying on that point. Yep. Perfect. So again, guys, very excited for what's to come, guys. But again, I have a lot of invested interest in the mentorship because of all the things that I mentioned to you guys. Not only just because I want to just kind of get funds from you guys in terms of just getting the fees. And no, this is an actual work that I have to put in. This is full-time effort that I have to put in, more than full-time effort, and even adding some moderators and admins and so forth, support staff to help me in this venture as well. I already have some team they're not all in the mentorship, but developers on the website. I have some staff that's taking care of some of the emails and so forth. A lot of emails are coming in as well. So there's a lot of different things that are going on behind the scenes that you guys may not see, but already there's a lot of effort put in. But there's gonna be a lot more things coming for the mentorship. I'm telling you guys, get busy. If you guys are serious about trading and getting to the next level, let's get busy, and you guys will see for sure. I promise you guys, this is just the beginning, and I'm excited to do this. I don't have to do it, but I really feel like I gave it my all before I go fully private. I gave it my all, and I've touched every single avenue. I delivered payouts. I learned the game in 2018, 2019. I, made some broker accounts, lost it all many times, maybe a dozen times. And then finally got a payout in 2020. In middle of 2020, I understood that there's a prop firm, FTMO. It was really new to me back then. But middle of 2020, I passed my first two challenges. Maybe it was by fluke, maybe by luck, but I did have that edge because I did have a broker payout, which I will be releasing a video for. But because of that because of that payout, I had an edge that I kind of saw, but it was very new to me, right? I understood that there's a range that's in play, but the whole system of the buy stop, sell stops, I wasn't doing. I was doing instant executions, and I was only looking at a few confluences. So fast forward, I never got funded accounts. Actually, no, I did get two funded accounts. My first two challenges, I passed the two challenges for FTMO, then two verifications, and I got two funded accounts, but I blew them within the first two or 3 days. And it took me a long time. I stepped away. I iterated my strategy a little bit more, my system a little bit more, understood that, okay, this is working, this is not working, back tested. So that whole year, a year into it. So from 2020, middle of 2020 to middle of 2022, 2021, I did get some broker payouts, but I avoided FTMO. Specifically, I never really went with any of the prop firms, but I avoided them here and there. Did some free trials, iterated my strategy a little bit more, and later in the year, 2021 is when I got a payout, right? So I passed the whole venture, understood the system much better, and 2021 was a great year. I got another payout from in 2021, consecutive payout, and then from there, I proceeded to start using some of the funds in my in my broker accounts, right? So use some of those funds that I made, put in the broker account, and made some money there. Made about maybe 30 or 40 withdrawals overall in my lifetime. But that specific year, when I really iterated my strategy to that level, where I started getting prop firm payouts, broker payouts back to back, and then come fast forward March 2022 is when I got my biggest month consistently, right? It was where I actually, used the strategy to its full extent, got my largest payout from FTMO, and made it 80K in that month, which I will be showing you guys full proof in the video. I did delay the video content, guys, just because of the mentorship and the course. sorry, not the course, the website and mentorship launch. But I will be creating a lot more content this week and editing and releasing those videos along with the over 100 YouTube videos in the series where I'll be showing you guys each challenge that was passed in my management, and how it was passed and which which ranges were used, how long it took for the challenge to be passed, and so forth. Anyhow, fast forward to that, and that's where I got the consistency. 2022, I really built the system to such levels, and then I got a lot of requests. So 2022, middle of 22, or I think April of 2022, I made my the Telegram group. Got more, started posting more on social media and so forth, and then got a little bit more kind of a following, and then I got the request for a course. Can you please release a course and the mentorship? And I didn't do any of that. When I did start my Telegram group for the first 3 months, I just posted entries, and we had over a 75-80% win rate. And then that's where people started asking me, okay, can you release a course? I didn't do that because I wasn't ready yet. I had to put everything together in the strategy and really see and figure out how I can put that in a course. Fast forward now, a year later, I passed over 200 challenges, for members. Of course, they, were given entries as well. And 200 challenges, over 300,000 in payouts for all the members. I've posted a lot of them in the group, in the mentorship group. I will be posting them on social media. And I have posted some as well, but there's a lot more payouts that I haven't posted. And some members, unfortunately, did not want to kind of provide the certificate because they wanted to keep it private. So that's understandable. I don't mind that. So I would say about 50% of the members were okay with me sharing the certificates. 50% were not. That's understandable. But nonetheless, I posted a lot of them. There's more to be posted. And so in between that time, between the last summer and this summer, passing over 200 challenges with the same strategy, and now coming to this summer where I released a course finally, after a lot of requests, I released a course, and then the last part was the mentorship for me, right? And the mentorship is just launched literally just yesterday, and let's see where the rest of it goes. On YouTube, again, I didn't really anticipate doing YouTube streams. I was always thinking just doing Zoom streams for the mentorship members, but I caught an idea that maybe, okay, you know what, I could venture off in YouTube as well, because that's a thing now. A lot of streamers are doing that, but I wanted to do it my way. I want to do as much, to be as transparent as possible and show you guys exactly how I can trade the whole storyline between, how price moves. And if you can really read the story behind, candles and so forth, and understand how, price rejects certain areas with the EMA taps here, or there's a higher time frame candle closure coming up and it can switch, and there's ranges in play and so forth. So the whole storyline, I love to talk about. I mean, we're already 4.5 hours in and I'm still not done yet. And that's mostly because, again, I love just trading overall. It's just it brings me a lot of peace and joy. And I wanted to show the world, I wanted to show you guys that this can be enjoyable as long as you follow the rules. Simple rules. As long as you follow that, this will be enjoyable. It'll be rewarding, and you guys can take care of your families. You guys can take care of maybe generations to come, to be very honest with you guys, because of the advent of prop firms now. Now, there's so many prop firms out there that if you can really master this, because the prop firms are for the skill traders, right? Some promote it like that, and in fact, that is true. It's only for the skill traders. And if you have a system, an edge, and you just be patient with it, right? I told you guys, 50K account, 100K account, be patient. Even if it takes you 2 months to pass the challenge, the phase 1, phase 2, it's okay. After that, you can gain maybe 3%, 4% per month, and you'll see what that will do, to your overall income for, your living. And, that can be a true game changer. So 3 to 4% on 100K account is maybe 3 to 4,000, of course, minus the profit splits, maybe 2.5. But if you double up on a 200K account, triple up, quadruple, and so forth, and build it over 6, 7, 8 months, you guys will see the capital that you guys can gain, even with keeping just 3% profit per month, right? And I've told you guys on the stream alone, I mean, yesterday alone, we nearly got 3% just from a day alone. Simple, safe setups. If anything, this USD CAD trade right here will only give us an addition to that percentage, right? So even if I think I captured about 2.5, went down and have a 0.5% for today with GJ. If this gives me the full 1% here, which again I'm leaning on getting the full 2% or nearly 2%, I'll be up maybe 4.5%. We were up for 4, maybe 2.5, 3% by the end of last week. The week prior it was about 3, 4, 5, 6%, and many of the members that actually had more percentage gain than myself. So again, we don't need to gain for that. And we're just talking about 1 week, by the way, right? I was talking about 3 to 4% per month on 100K is about 3 to 4,000, of course, minus the profit splits. And you can imagine what doubling, tripling, quadrupling the account, right? Getting to a 7-figure, funded level, what it can do, right? You can even trade 1 week. If you get 1 week, with my streams here, you get 1 week, you're up maybe 2.5, 3%. 1 week, you're good for the month, right? If you really want to be safe. And that's something that I'm going to promote, in the mentorship, and that's why I want to work very closely to understand what you guys are trading, what accounts you're trading. There's accountability circle that is a part of the mentorship, in which we're gonna go around with all the members that want to be a part of that, and just be accountable, right? With what accounts we have, what our goal is, and how we're working towards that, and because we're going to be doing it on a weekly basis. We're going to know and understand that, okay, you are at this level. Now, what are you there? So that's something I'm very excited for. And members that want to be a part of that, get ready and get busy and get serious, because that there will be true accountability for that, right? I don't think any streamer or any mentor is doing that. Whether they are or not, I don't know. But nonetheless, I think that's something that's really groundbreaking. And I think it can really, really affect a trader to that point where they can make that change for the better, and it will be really rewarding, right? I wish I learned that lesson a long time ago, but I wasn't ready. I wasn't even ready to release a course. Even when I had the largest payout, I wasn't ready to release a mentorship. I needed to be mentally ready to be able to be at this point. And so I took 4 years myself before I really went out and released a course. 4 years myself before I actually released a mentorship. 4.5 years. So I did my time before I actually went out, and that's why you guys see good results, because I wasn't in here just for the money and releasing a course initially, right? From the first year that I was trading, second year, third year, no, it took me a long time. And once I got here, I'm very confident. That's why I'm very confident in my abilities, is because I did my time, and because I did my time now, everything seems very clear to me. It was never this clear even last year for me, just because I was not ready 100%. All right, guys, enough of my speech here. But nonetheless, okay, so we see USD CAD coming up here. No bottom wick. There's no bottom wick on this candle either, but it did fly off. There's a 5, 15, 30-minute EMA there. There's a 1 hour EMA above. What's going on with GJ here? So GJ is ranging in this level right here. So we could see it pour back down again. If it pours back down, then USD CAD is going to jump back up. We do have we entered a new 1 hour candle here. So 7 a.m. is 1 hour prior to New York opening. And okay, let's see here. So yeah, guys, stay tuned. I will deliver a Black Friday discount code for the course. Again, I don't mind. But stay tuned for that. I'll announce it maybe later today or tomorrow on the stream here. Okay, here it is, guys. So again, I see GJ dumping down further. Once it maybe taps this or fills this non-wick candle here, these non-wick candles. And because of that reversal, I see USD CAD jumping up here as well. And you can see that there's non-wick candles on the left here. And there's a non-wick candle up here. And we also have the 4-hour EMA, which again, it can go right up. So I told you guys that from the looks of it, this 4-hour candle can return bullish, turn green, and go right to the top here. Right to the top to tap the 4-hour EMA this time, which it did not tap earlier. And that would give us our 2 TP setup here, and it would bring us back to profitability for the day. And, more power to us with more profitability for the week. Okay, so it is rejecting these EMAs. I mean, it's 5-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour right there as well. So a lot of those there. The 2 hours up there, which I believe it can't reach. And you can see that full rejection here. Hopefully it is a rejection. On the 1 hour, it was a nice close. And I still anticipate, a strong push here. I'm going for that TP2 hit here for USD CAD, but it needs to break out of this level. I know there's EMA taps here, which is going to reject. Here it comes. So it did come up and tap the 5-minute EMA. There are non-wick candles here that GJ could reach before reversing here, but if it does reverse at this level, we could see USD CAD jumping up here. Now that last 30-minute candle did not have a bottom wick here, as you can see for USD CAD. So I thought it was just maybe a 5 and 15-minute, but yeah, it's a 30-minute as well. Okay. But I like the 1 hour close on USD CAD. Can they push back up here, right? Or are the EMAs too strong to hold it down? It's gonna be very interesting here. Okay, it's coming back down here. So I don't like the idea because there's a non-wick candle down there, and I don't like that idea that it can come back down. It did move up about, 6.5, so almost half, 50%. It went back, it went up 50% of the way there. Oh, look at that push here. And GJ could reach these levels here because there's non-wick candles here. Unless GJ is going to get it right back up here. I don't think so. But man, that's a sharp bearish candle right there that can dump all the way back down again. I don't like the idea of that. As you can see, there's a lot of EMA taps here, which I don't like. But again, if GJ respects this smaller zone here, which again with the EMA tap it can push down here, this one would be nice because then USD CAD can reverse here as well. But that's a sharp bearish candle right there. Let's see. Oh wow, look at that push down. Do not like this because there's a non-wick candle down there and it's pushing down right there. Even though USD CAD is coming, GJ is coming down. Look at USD CAD here. Does it reverse here or does it not? On the 1 hour, you can see that it could just be a wick and push to the upside here, but on the smaller time frames, it's not that convincing. And yeah, that 30-minute rejection of the EMA does not look good. Again, with all those wicks, it becomes a little bit more unpredictable. Yeah, on the 30-minute, 15, and 5-minute, you can see that it could be a straight dump all the way down. Even the 30-minute here as well. On the 1 hour, you can see that it could just be a wick and a continue back up. Now with GJ, look, it's dumping down. Look at this. This is what I was saying. So if it's going to dump down and respect the zone here, why is USD CAD just dumping here? And I think that's why we keep USD CAD open right now without cutting some maybe profits along the way here, because if it was a complete dump, and I didn't see GJ in this zone here, then I would probably make some adjustments here. But nonetheless, I seen that GJ was in the zone with the EMA tap, right? So I felt more a conviction to hold, had more conviction to hold the trade, and USD CAD could return here. Now if it dumps here, I mean I can't tell you, but GJ is making the right move down all the way down here, and USD CAD can reverse here. There are of course the EMA taps, right? So the 15, 30-minute, 5-minute, which are going to hold the price to a certain degree, right? To that level for a certain time, but nonetheless, there's a 1 hour and 2 hour and 4 hour EMA above that. So does it respect the higher time frames in this case, or does it respect the lower time frames? I think the higher time frames have more power here, especially the 4 hour here as well, which can return bullish all the way up top here and eventually tap the 4 hour EMA. So that's what I'm looking at. But again, we do have news coming in prior to the 4 hour candle close here. I don't anticipate on staying on the stream for that long, because I don't anticipate the trade taking that long. But the way it's moving right now, it's a little slower than anticipated. But if we can get a nice, strong, bullish run on the 1 hour candle here, I mean, definitely I see in the next, before New York opening, we could see this full push above here. And that would be really nice to see, as GJ could continue dumping down here towards the 15-minute EMA. It didn't tap it previously, so it could come and tap that. As it pushes down, USD CAD can push above these 15, 30, and 1 hour EMAs and get to the 2 hour EMA, which is right above our TP1 target. Yeah, nice push from GJ. Again, it can reach the 15-minute EMA convincingly, and USD CAD can reach the 1 and 2 hour EMAs convincingly here. So it's perfectly, going along the inverse correlation here. And of course, that huge rejection here, we could have seen that it could have pushed all the way down here, but nonetheless, because I looked at the inverse correlation here, you can see now nice push from GJ. Now hopefully, USD CAD reacts in opposite way, in the opposite manner, in the same, kind of pressure here. As USD CAD is pushing down, it should be pushing strongly to the upside here, but the EMA taps were very, very strong to hold the price, USD CAD, and then eventually not only hold the price, but dump them down. And we even, had to go and draw down here with the last candle. But nice push from GJ, guys. This is excellent movement from GJ. Now we can get to the 15-minute EMA. Just need to break above this 5-minute EMA. So 5 and 15 and 30-minute. Wow. Yeah. So 3 right there, hand in hand in hand. If we can break above that, that'll be a perfect move. It's not holding up right now. Let's see. Still got 2 minutes left for the 50-minute close. Let's see. Wow, look at that push from GJ. Wow. Beautiful push. But just USD CAD is not complying here. Can that 50-minute candle return bullish here and return green before the close in less than 2 minutes? Let's see. Because GJ certainly has, made it a strong bearish candle here to close the 50-minute candle. Can USD CAD return green here with the current candle? It's not showing signs right now, but nonetheless, let's see. We still got 1 minute left here. Let's see. Can we get that current candle return green? Nice push. So it's barely a bearish candle now, but I like that push above. Seconds away now. Let's see. Ooh, not a good close here. Not a good close for GJ here. Look at that. Okay, it's right around the break-even level again. USD CAD is. Here it comes again. Okay. It's not holding up right now. Let's see. One more push here. If it can make a strong bullish run here beyond the EMAs towards the 1 hour EMA, we can certainly see a full reversal here in play. If it breaks above the 1 hour EMA, we can definitely see the TP target being the next area to be tapped. Okay, here it is. Okay, let's see. Can we get that push? We need this push to break above the 15-minute EMA and the 30-minute as well. And it's very important now. I would like this trade to complete prior to New York opening if we can get some good movement here. But this candle is very, very critical here. Can it move above? As you can see, GJ is also pushing up here. Let's see. Nice push. I like that push from USD CAD. But I need a strong move here. One more push. One more push. Nice. I like that push. Let's go. Come on, USD CAD. Let's go. We waited 3 hours for this. Let's go. Let's go. Again, need a break above it, and we have a lot of time for the next 50-minute candle to close. So it can definitely break above and beyond. And there you go. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful push. Keep going. And again, we could see the GJ reverse here as well to the downside for the 15-minute EMA tap down there. But nice. Look at that. Beautiful push, guys. Nice. I love this. Let's go. Next target is the 1 hour EMA. And again, because the 1 hour still hasn't closed or is not close to closing, we could still see the move continuing up. And if it moves above the 1 hour EMA, the next area is TP1. But look at that beautiful push here. Look at that. Just beautiful here. A beautiful opening of a 50-minute candle here. And a beautiful push, a beautiful drive. And again, I'm looking for the GA to reverse again. Once tapping maybe the EMA right there. But look at that beautiful push. Man, USD CAD is really complying well here. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Break above that EMA. Let's go. Let's go. Patiently waited for this trade. And now we got the execution. We got the push here. Let's go. Nice. Keep it going. Keep it going. One more push. Ooh, rejections. Okay. Still strong. Still a strong push, early on in the 50-minute candle here. So we can still see, it breaking above the EMA. Whether it rejects it, with the wick, we'll have to wait and see. But we can definitely put some safety in as we are about, I think, halfway in now, right? I believe. Yeah, 6.5. So 13 pips. So 50% there. If you guys like what you guys see, here it is. And for some of you guys, if you guys just close the 50% here, you guys will potentially break even, I believe. Ooh, rejection there. Actually, it's a new 5-minute candle. So on the 5-minute, you can see what's really going on. On the 50-minute, you can see it's potentially a rejection. But nonetheless, here it is. Now, this is the 1 hour here, EMA here. Can we break above that? Look at that. Okay, so GJ came and tapped the 5-minute EMA now with a strong bullish run here. Can we get that bullish run now from USD CAD here? And the reversal from GJ here. Let's go. Let's go. Nice push. Beautiful push. Let's go. One more. Come on, USD CAD. Let's go. Look at that range. Looks like a very clean range here. Here comes a push. Nice. About to tap the 1 hour EMA. There you go. And again, we can anticipate the full run here, guys, before New York opening. We still got 10 minutes to close the 50-minute candle, which again is still running here. Let's go. And you can see the GJ can pretty much reverse from here all the way down to tap the 50-minute EMA, as USD CAD can continue the bullish run here. Let's go. Come on. Don't reject here. I mean, I don't know if it tapped the 1 hour EMA, but it pretty much, yep, I think it did. Yep, there you go. Nice. Nice push. There you go. Come on, don't reject this. Let's go. Let's go. One more push. One more push. If he breaks above this level, guys, this is going to be a nice profit here. But nonetheless, guys, if you guys like what you guys see, some of you guys, if you guys were only like less than 0.25% or less than 0.5% down for the day, if you close this, which is more than 0.5% of this trade, you guys will bring yourself back into profit for the day and for the week, of course. So there you go. Right, the 2 hour looks very clean as well. Aiming for the 2 hour for the TP hit, and then the 4 hours where I look for the TP2 hit. And you can see now, look at the 4 hour candle, guys. Look at the 4 hour candle. Let me hide the drawings. Look at the 4 hour candle now. I told you guys, if it returns green, which it has a high probability of doing, because look at the previous candles here, it can certainly reach the 4 hour EMA over here. Let's go. Oh, rejection there though. Right, we have EMA rejections here. It's a critical level right here where I've drawn the arrow here, the blue arrow here. It's a critical level to break. But there's a non-wick candle over here as well. There's a non-wick candle up here. So can it come and fill that up? If it comes and fills that up, it reached the 1 hour EMA. If it comes and fills that up, then we have the TP target, to be reached, much sooner than later than that point. So we're about how many pips is that? We're about 6 pips. We are about almost 8 pips out of 13. So let me see. I would like to adjust. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and adjust this to break even. I don't want to take the chance of bringing it back to drawdown. I'll adjust it here. And in fact, I'm going to get some profit out of this as well. Right there. Yeah, slightly in profit, guys. Yeah, because I don't want this trade to come all the way back and draw down again. I'm not willing to because it's approaching New York session. There's some there is a high impact news, and I don't want to be stuck in that and potentially lose out on this trade. And now GJ is running up here. Again, there's non-wick candles on the left here, which it can fill. Again, let's see, does USD CAD either stop me out in profit, or does it reach above there? Or with GJ pushing up like that, I mean, we're going to see a reversal from USD CAD. Unless it makes a strong push here. One last push again. Let's see. Wow, look at GJ. It's filling up this non-candle wick here, and there's another non-candle wick up here. But USD CAD is not giving up on the bullish run. Let's see, does it have enough in it to continue up? Look at that run. Let's see. There's a 1 hour EMA again. And I'm looking for this break of this level right here. Nice run. Nice. No bottom wick though, guys. No bottom wick on the current candle. I don't like that. But there's a lot of pressure here. There's a non-wick candle fill here that it can do. That it can certainly do. And there's also another non-wick candle above here. Above the 2 hour EMA. And above our TP target. So with that pressure, it can still continue. But keeps rejecting the 1 hour EMA now. I don't know if it broke above the 15 or it broke the 50-minute EMA and 30-minute EMA, because it can still reject that and close under that. There's still 5 minutes to go. Ooh, and here it comes back down. And wow, look at GJ, guys. Still running up here. Yeah, here comes USD CAD right back down. Again, if GJ reverses here, we could see USD CAD reversal as well to the upside. And that would mean a nice push above with a nice... Oh, wow, look at that, guys. Nice push. Beautiful. Created a wick on the bottom end. And a beautiful push here. Look at this. A 3.5 hour wait for such a move. I don't mind. And now, guys, consider either taking some partials, or if you guys already have. I would like to ask, is anybody in this setup? Is anybody still in the setup? Or anybody did enter USD CAD? I never asked. Right, if you guys are okay to mention, you guys can let me know if you guys are in this USD CAD setup. I know earlier you guys were, but I mean, we had to wait about 3 hours, and I think some of you guys may have left the stream. But nonetheless, okay, nice push. Look at that beautiful push, guys. Oh my God, look at that move. Okay, yes, in. Okay, okay, yes. Okay, so all you guys are in. Nice. Let's go. Look at this, guys. Beautiful push. Still in. Closed most of it, but still have some running. Nice. Look at this, guys. Beautiful push here. This is what patience does, guys. Look at that. We patiently waited for 3.5 hours. For 3.5 hours. Missed this move all the way up because it didn't follow our plan. Missed this move down because it didn't follow our plan. And this one followed our plan. Adjusted the buy stops for a better position, better entry. As we saw price moving down, and we understood that it's only temporary. And look at this, guys. Beautiful push here. Now, guys, I am looking for... It did fill up the non-wick candle. And it's a nice close because now we have 3 minutes left for the 30-minute and 50-minute close. And look at that rejection from GJ as well. Beautiful. Beautiful rejection there. Look at this. Can't make this up, guys. GJ was a beautiful run as well. A near 3 TP hit. And look at USD CAD, guys. Look at this. It's just beautiful here. And we could get the move continuing up here because You know, we only have 2 minutes left unless he makes a huge rejection here in the last minute here, which I don't see, but nonetheless, it certainly can, because it filled up the non-wick candle here. It did its, you know, justice here by filling up the non-candle wick, made a huge push above. Does it reject this and come right back down, or does it continue up here? It's a critical candle close here, right? But we do understand on the 1 hour, you can see there's still a lot of room above here. There's a 2 hour EMA above there as well, which it can certainly reach. And if it closes strong here, right, it can certainly reach our TP1 target. I'm going to be going for TP2 targets, guys, all the way to the 4 hour EMA, as I mentioned before the setup here, right? So I'm going to make a horizontal ray here. 37,170 right there. So again, it's just a minute left, guys. Less than a minute left. Can we get GJ pushing down and USD CAD continuing up? But it's a beautiful close of USD CAD right here. Nonetheless, you know, if you guys like the profit you guys see now, everybody should be up in if you guys close where you guys see the price right now, you guys should be up and profitable for the day. Profitable for the day. And there was another profitable day yesterday. Yes, I'm in. It's a win. Yeah, if you guys secured the profit, it's definitely a win. Or if you guys secured some profit, it's definitely more, you know, most certainly a win. A nice, beautiful close. Look at that. Cannot make this up, guys. A beautiful wait, 3.5 hour wait, but nonetheless, look at that. For what reason? Well, for such a reason that we got a beautiful entry and a beautiful move up. And look at that, guys. Cannot make this up. Day in, day out, guys. This is what it is. The system is respected day in, day out, month after month, year after year, and I'm still in. Look at that beautiful push above. Look at that beautiful close here. Now the 2 hour EMA is so close. You know, it's almost inevitable that it's going to tap. Look at that beautiful tap. And there you go. I'm going to close 50% here, guys. 50% close here. And pretty much there. So now for sure, for certain, guys, I wouldn't wait for this, you know, pair to hit the TP here, because it's so close. It's less than half a pip. I'm closing 50% right here. So I'm closing 50% right here. There's no need for me to wait. If it was a full TP, I would close fully right here. Less than half a pip away. I wouldn't wait, you know, and see, no, I need to get it tapped just because maybe, you know, you want to feel better. No, there's no point of wasting, you know, kind of all your effort and trying to get that half a pip when you can close fully out. And now look, it dumped down more than half a pip, right? It's not worth it. So I close 50% here, guys. I'm adjusting my stops again, right below the EMA here. So 137, it should be 90 right there. So now I have this. I close 50% here, and now I'm satisfied with the 1%, or sorry, the 50% close here, and now it's still pushing up. Look at that. The 2 hour EMA is going to get tapped now, which is right above our TP1 target, and the next target is TP2, guys. And look at this push down here as well. Guys, day in, day out, we nearly caught this full ride, guys. If this did not tap by 5.5 pips, our second entry was also, you know, stopped out in profit. But if we did not get stopped out here, this would have been a nice ride down. Unfortunately, we got a huge fake out here, you know, more than I anticipated. And look at this, guys. Look at this. And not only the 2 hour is going to get tapped, guys, the 4 hour is what I'm looking for, which is the TP2 target here. And because of this trade, guys, everybody should be profitable for the day. It doesn't matter what you guys close and whatnot. You guys should be profitable to a certain degree for the day. You know, profit's still running for me personally. So I'm trying to attempt the 1.5, maybe 2% if I can get some movement above this, above the 4 hour EMA, which I know that there's been wicks above, like here. So I could get that push above, and I'll let some runners run. But I need this full ride up here to close out here. But a decent close here. It's going to be a profitable day for me no matter what now. And again, we waited 3.5 hours for this trade, guys. So well done for everybody that waited patiently. And you guys can see now why patience pays, right? So whenever anybody says in trading, patience pays. I mean, we've seen it over and over again on the streams here in real time. It's a real line. You have to realize it. And, with a lot of discipline here, guys, we're patient enough and we secured a nice win. And I'm still letting some runners run. But you guys can see now it did not tap. It did not tap the TP target here. And it went down maybe at times. Let me just show you guys. It went down, almost 2 pips, but it wouldn't go up 0.3 pips. So is it worth it to not close and wait out to tap it and lose 3 pips, maybe more if it reverses? It's not worth it. Close it out. You're going to get maybe a few dollars less. No problem. Right? And, that's what it is. Now I crossed the TP1. So congrats, guys. TP1 has been hit. And the next target is TP2. What a clean ride up here this candle was. And again, thanks to GJ is what I held on that trade for, because I considered and understand that the inverse correlation is in play. And it's a beautiful move. And I told you guys before New York session, I'm looking to close this out because I believe the full move can occur before New York session. And look at that. The 2-hour EMA is about to be tapped. We may get some rejection here, but nonetheless, the movement, has occurred. Look at that. It's a beautiful push. And there's also a non-wick candle over here. Let me show you guys right here. Right there. And the 2-hour EMA is right there as well. Just the price is slightly above the EMA now. But the wick fill is very close now. But a beautiful move nonetheless. And you guys can see how patient we had to be with this, guys. How patient we had to be to get this full ride up. And again, if you guys were a part of the mentorship group, you guys have seen that I did mention this full ride up here, guys. So it did get up to here. I would probably close out here. This 4-hour EMA was right there. But this full ride right here, I think price was over here. It battled here, and then it came down. So that entry was something that was a swing setup here, right? So you can have more safety, meaning that you can have a higher stop loss for 40 plus pips. So you maybe have like a 20 pip stop loss and get a 1 to 2 TP here for the swing trade that I mentioned. This was an off-stream setup, so this is not mentioned during the stream here. And that's one of the another benefits of being in the mentorship group, right? Anyhow, let's see. No bottom or no top wick. No top wick there. So we could see it come right back up. But of course, we were going to have some rejection here, guys. Look at the move that USD did in our benefit. And we secured, profit. I would like to hear, guys, did anybody close out fully? Is anybody still holding? What's the consensus there? And look at this. It's a beautiful range right here as well in play. Let me see how many pips this is. Oh, yeah. Beautiful range right here for GJ. Beautiful range. Look at this. Can't tell me, guys, that the range does not work. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is beautiful. Oh, wow. Look at that sharp push down. Fully closed. Okay, nice. Yep. I wouldn't blame you because, look at this. So I did anticipate something like that happening, some retracement happening with USD CAD because of the full push above. I mean, it blasted through the EMAs with that 15-minute candle here. This one. This one right here. Yeah, look at that 15-minute candle. Wow. What a move to close off and open up the new candle like this. But now I knew that something like this would occur. Still holding. Okay. As long as, again, I always mention, again, even in the course, that you must, with the system, you must close at each area, right? So, for example, TP1, you must close partials and, let runners run if you feel that there's a maybe TP2 target or TP3 target. But nonetheless, as you guys are experiencing, the system anew, right? So there's still some, understanding to be met. I still say don't fully hold on to the trade majority, right? So instead of me, like, for example, I can close 50% and be confident with it. But if you guys are new to the system, right, still adjust yourself in So maybe not 50%, maybe close 70%, maybe close 75%, and let the runners run and see how things go, right? And that way, you can also learn, but also understand that you still close majority, so still you profited off that trade, and even the runners, the remaining position, you can close in profit here. So if you close maybe 60, 70% here, and the remaining percentage is going to be closed here, you can still get as close as 1%. Right? So adjust yourself. Like once you get more confident, then maybe close 50% here. And if there's a TP2 set up here, you can see and you can let it run. Right? So as you gain more confidence, but don't jump the gun. Don't jump from not going from TP1. I just want to get the full TP2 without closing anything. No. I only want to close 20% here, and I want to close the remaining 80% all the way TP2. No. Get used to it first. Understand understand movements as well. Understand the price as it's maybe a new pair for you that you have not traded previously, right? I know a lot of members have started getting used to USD and GJs because of the streams here and so forth, and because I introduced the inverse correlation and how we can use that to our advantage. So get used to the pair, get used to all that. But when you get a target, close maybe initially majority, right? Majority, and then let some runners run. And as you get more in confidence, then you can close less and less. And but nonetheless, always close partials. Something has to be closed at each TP target. The system works best with that. And overall, I mentioned to you guys that if you guys don't do active trade management, and that includes taking partials, that includes adjusting the stops to break even, stops to maybe in profit. All those things matter. Nice push above here. Nice push. Okay, still holding. So a lot of members are holding. Okay, but only 0.02, so all good. Okay, no worries. Exactly, right? Perfect. Fully closed. Nice. So, I know some members got the full TP2 ride here for GJ. I don't know if you guys got the full TP3. This is 3 TPs right here, by the way. 2 TPs was right here. So some of you guys got that, and you guys got the full 1% on USD CAD. So that's almost 3% for the day, guys. Wow, amazing. Yesterday was another 2.53% day. So what does that mean? You guys are up 5-6% in 2 days, even with losing the first setup here with GJ, right? Just amazing. Look at that run, guys, by USD. Wow, just amazing to see. But I always mention, guys, trade management. That is key, right? And all these changes, all these modifications, all these levels that you look at and how you tweak it, you should do those things. It should be second nature to you, right? And that's the level I want to build the traders to, that level where it's become second nature, that you adjust those things automatically. Like it's almost like, just driving. You understand how, you're not a new driver. You understand all the different directions, all the different mirrors that you have to look at, and everything's second nature to you. So it becomes easy flowing. And so key levels here, and once you guys start doing that, you start realizing that you're gonna start getting a lot more profit. You're gonna start winning more, even if the trade does not hit TP, you can still win that trade. Wow, look at that push, guys. Can you not call this a beauty right here? Look at this. All right, so I think a lot of the holders are happy right now. Look at that, guys. This is just, I can't make this up. Man, I really felt I really hope we caught this two three TP setup, but at least two TPs would have been caught for sure if this didn't stop us out here. But I mean that would have been just a crazy day. A two TP setup on GJ plus a two TP setup on USD CAD. It would have, man, that would have been just crazy. I would personally would have been up maybe 6.5%, nearly 6.5, maybe 6% up. But nonetheless, still, even with this, guys, being up, 2.5 plus a half percent down, so 2%, and now could get 1.5% out of this. That would be about, 3.5%. Like the channel, guys. Okay, I appreciate that. Building the channel. Really appreciate that. Let's go. Can we get another push up? But that 15-minute candle right here was this one right here, guys. Did the magic for us right here. This candle. Because this candle could have poured down here. There's a non-wick candle. But it did not. It blew through everything. And now look at the two consecutive 15-minute candles here. Look at this. Look at that. And still it's not, the 15-minute candle has not closed. It could close right to the top end of this range here. But wow, this and then the secondary right here really just secured us, enough profit now. And guys, you guys are welcome to close where you guys like, but it should be a decent amount of profit here, guys. Look at that. And beautiful move by GJ as well. Recognize this. Look at this range right here. And look at this range right here. I mean, just beautiful. Again, the 4 hours even closer now. But two beautiful 15-minute candle closes here. And now the last 15-minute candle here can reach above here, which is in how many pips here? Let's see. So the target is another 6.5, 7 pips here. 7.5 pips now. Maybe about 8 pips now, but there's no top wick on the current candle. So you can see it, even the previous candle open up, the previous 15-minute candle open up with no top wick. Push down here. Of course, there's going to be some rejection here, right? There's going to be some retracement. But nonetheless, it moved up beautifully. And if we can get another 15-minute candle close that's in similar nature to the previous two, then this is going to be inevitable right here. This whole move up. I closed out. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if you guys like the profit you guys see and you guys see more than 1% here, I mean, it's good for the day, guys. Right before New York opening too, right? New York session is right around the corner. And you guys, we've had the stream for, I think, 5+ hours now. So if you guys are good with it, close out and be happy, be satisfied. We did not get the initial setup for GJ, but close out some in profit here for the second trade re-entry, and now got more than 1% on this setup here. So, more than happy to take this and become profitable for the day, right? Because you got more than 1.5% or more than 1% here, minus the 1% loss plus the slight win in GJ here. So you should be up maybe, again, from anywhere from 0.5% to 1% to 1.5. Yeah. So I'm down 0.5%. I close out partials here. So I'm looking for the full 1.5, maybe 2% here. Because I'm going to let runners on beyond this because the 4 EMA is not going to just be a tap. It's going to be a wick. So if it does reach there, I can get that set up as well, right? And then that would give me a near, 1.52, so 0.5% loss there, and then it would be almost 2% here, so almost 1.5% up for the day, which would add up to yesterday, and I would be up 3.5%. So 3.5% if USD CAD reaches above this level here. What EMA do I use? 50 EMA. Good night, all. I'm going to bed. It's almost 5 a.m. here, and I've been up almost 24 hours. Wow, I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. So good night. Take care. And, good thing you close out. I see that. And hopefully it was a profitable day for you as well. And a profitable week so far. And we'll come back the next 2 days and see how we go. So take care and good night. And again, anybody that is also leaving, take care as well. I mean, there's a long stream today. Unfortunately, we had to wait 3.5 hours for the setup for USD CAD. But it did us well, though. Patience pays. And it did us well. And you can see, where it came all the way up to here. Two beautiful 50-minute candles here. Look at this. Can't make this up. Two beautiful 50-minute candles here with a nice close. Look at this. Blew through all the EMAs here up to the 1 hour EMA. And then this one blew through the 2 hour EMA. And look at this. If we can get one more candle out here. If not, I have adjusted my stop loss here. Well, look at that push. No top wick. But nonetheless, it's okay. Okay. Good night. Yes, profit. Perfect. Right? I believe everybody should be profitable. If they took the USD CAD setup along with the 2 entries for GJ, everyone should be profitable. There's no chance that you're not profitable unless you've done different type of trade management. I mean, I wouldn't know, but there's no chance that you would lose out on a profit gain for today, even yesterday, to be honest with you guys. On Monday, I understand there's a slight drawdown for some. I broke even slightly. Some had a slight profit, but today was a hugely profitable day for some, and for everyone else, it should have been a decent profit day. Okay, wow, look at that push, guys. But this is all because of the 2 beautiful 50-minute candles now, so it has to show some retracement here, which is completely fine. And look at GJ, guys. I mentioned to you guys that this range was an active range. Look at this. Tapped here. This could come back down, but nonetheless, look at this. Just beautiful here. Look at that. So we could see a range here because I don't know if it tapped the 50-minute EMA. No, it did not. So we could get the tap here first, and then you could see that you can wait out and see that there could be an entry above here, buy stops above here to this level. But guys, I would say be careful. I wouldn't be sending out any entries now because there's going to be a lot of news coming into 8:30 and 10 a.m. and which is in less than 40 minutes, and then there's in 2 hours here. So just be careful with that. And I think it's decently profitable today. We almost spent 5.5 hours on the stream. And I think it's good enough for today, guys. Just take a break, rest up, and come back fresh the next day, right? These percentages that we're gaining up here, guys, it's once you gain enough capital, you realize how much of percentage gain you're actually achieving on a day-to-day basis here or weekly basis. It's more than enough. In fact, on some accounts, I don't even want to go above 3 to 4%, per month. It's just because the capital is larger, right? But I aim for maybe 5 to 6%. But if I get to 3-4%, and I'm on the last week of trading before the payout, or before for prop firms, I don't need to touch it. And that's how I kind of scaled up my accounts. And secondly, for broker accounts, I don't need to go above a 1% risk per day. But nonetheless, everything is managed separately, right? But nonetheless, guys, take the profit that you guys see right here, because New York Open is coming right around the corner. It's 8 minutes left, and I have my target set down here. But nonetheless, I'm looking for a larger target. But nonetheless, it should be a profitable day for me as well. And near 1%, or it could be 1.5%. Thank you for another day. Cheers. Hopefully you also secured some as well. And again, looking forward for all you guys joining another day as well. I'm still on the stream here, guys. I'm going to look how USD CAD pushes up. If it does not, I may also close out and let it go because I don't want to enter the news with USD CAD, in the middle there. Although I only have 50% of the trade running since I closed 50%. So the remaining 50% is what, I'll see what happens to that. Of course, even if it comes down here, I'm going to still close the trade in profit. So it's a risk-free and profitable setup guaranteed. And also it's a guaranteed profitable day overall. And it's also a profitable week so far. So I'll end off again, as I mentioned earlier, that I'll end off maybe, since Tuesday was just an amazing day overall, I'll end off maybe with a 3 to 3.5% up for the week so far. And everything has been caught on the stream. Everything, A to Z. Where I take my profits, where I put my stop losses, how I adjust it in real time. What are the entries before time? Everything A to Z you guys have seen. And, that's why I guess you guys stick around, right? Alrighty, so we got 6 minutes left for New York session. Let's see. New York opening. If this continues to push down, guys, I may just close out entirely as I want to seal the 1%, the full 1% here. Okay, nice push. Can we get another stronger push? Another strong close with the 50-minute candle, as we've seen two straight bullet 50-minute candles here to give us that profit, take one or take profit one, and then looking for TP2 up here. Can we get that full bullet right here all the way up here in 4 minutes, or does it continue pushing down? We'll have to wait and see. As you can see here on the left here, the 1 hour can certainly push up here in the next 4 minutes here. So let's see what it does here. Can we get a strong push above here? Let's see. Nice push. Let's go. Can we get another 50-minute close? A strong bullish close on another 50-minute candle. So three straight, could be three straight, strong bullish candles here. That would give us, TP2 target if it does reach all the way up here. But let's see how this current candle closes. There's no top wick, but it's still hesitating to push up here. Got 4 minutes left, guys. Let's see. On the 1 hour, you can see that on the left, all these candles close, with an engulfing end at this level here. So let me put this arrow right here to show you guys that every candle here had an engulfing end at this level here. So can that be the case for the current candle as well? I believe it can. Here it comes. And you can see now the current 50-minute candle can also return green and bullish and strong with a strong finish here. As GJ could continue down here and tap the 15-minute EMA on the bottom then there, right there. Here it is, guys. We got 3 minutes left. Can we get another strong bullish close of the 15-minute candle? Because two straight strong bullish closes here got us to TP1 and up to this level of profit, as many of you guys closed more than 1% up. But again, it's not pushing up now, so it was 2 minutes left now. Let's see. Where does it close here? You know, it can do a strong bullish run in the last 2 minutes, guys. We've seen it. This is New York opening here. So does it move up strong here? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ooh. Push down. So, again, my stops are still over here. So, but again, great lesson to close up here if you had decent amount of profit nonetheless. But wow, what a pullback here. Look at that. Wow, look at that. What a pullback here. So one more minute left. 1 minute left for New York opening. Let's see. Beautiful push here. Let's see. I mean, beautiful push against us here. Wow, what a push. How about that for an ending before New York opening? Wow. But again, I'm glad that a lot of you guys closed the profits up there. Again, it's a very strong lesson that's learned. I have a larger appetite. Not everybody should have the larger appetite initially. When you're looking at a new system and so forth, and it's working towards you, cut those profits. Once you become more confident, you can let less go over the course of time. Right? So let's see what it does now. It didn't have a bottom wick for the current candle. And for the previous candle, no wick on the previous candle and the current candle, but now it just moved down. So yep, it does have a candle. Now does it have a sharp engulfing candle here too? Look at that. Or does it move all the way back up? Let's see. Wow, look at that rejection. Wow. Okay, yeah, I think I'll be out this trade as well. But overall, again, everybody should have had a profitable day here, right? So I already closed 50% here. The remaining is going to be closed here. So I will gain about maybe 0.6, 0.7% of the trade. I add that to the 2.2, 2.5% yesterday. And I will be up maybe around 3%. Right? 2.8, 2.9% for the week. So let's see here. And again, everybody should have been up for the day, right after the setup. Even after we lost our first one, everybody should have been up for the day. I'm still in the setup, guys, because it has not tapped me out. But this GJ trade, guys, unfortunately, we had missed maybe 5.5 pips, and it went down all the way to 60. Is it 60 pips? Yep, 60 pips. So we had a 22, 23 pip, 22 pip, I think, TP. Let me just double check. I don't know what I'm forgetting. Yeah, 22 pips. So yeah, 60 pips, nearly 3 TPs that it went down to, all the way down to, right? And we missed it by 5.5 pips. The second entry secured just 0.5% because of the pullback here, and we just did our, trade managed our position correctly, right, and safely. So for some of the you guys held, right, of which you guys had a maybe stop loss at break even, or this in small profit, you guys got that. And wow, here it comes, guys. I'll be out, guys. So with this trade, guys, I'll secure 0.7%. I'm up 3% nearly for the day. I hope every one of you guys are up for the week, or at least for the day. If you took all the stream setups, you guys should be up for the week, because we had a great day yesterday. Yesterday was this. I believe, was it this one yesterday? Yep, we got 1 TP here. And for some of you guys got 2 TPs here. Secondly, for GJ, it was this move right here. So right here, 2 TP setup. It went straight there. There was no hesitation in GJ. It went straight bullet all the way up there. So 3%. I'm nearly 3% up for in 2 days. Monday was a break-even day. But nonetheless, for everybody on the, that joins the streams, everybody should be profitable for the week and should be profitable for the day today, even with that first loss. And that's how we do things, guys, with appropriate trade management. Even if we don't recover everything, we manage accordingly, and we still safely are up in percentage per week, every week. It's the 12th week now, and we're still up in percentage every single week. If you don't believe me, you can watch every stream, since I started here in September, first week of September. Nonetheless, guys, we're over 5.5 hours in the stream, and again, I appreciate everybody joining the stream today. And there's lots more to come, guys. I promise you guys. As I mentioned, there's a lot of things that I want to take care of with the mentorship as well. I will be releasing a discount code for the course as requested. I don't mind. So see how you guys want to take advantage of that. And again, we'll come back tomorrow, guys. As always, safe trading, and enjoy your day. Take care, and we'll be back here tomorrow, guys. Take care.